Start YouTube. Both are going good, good, good. Apologies for the fact there's no sound. You know how Final Fantasy 14 goes. It does not play music unless you're on the thing. Why the hell's Hiffle still? How the hell's Hiffle still a thing? Come on, give me my stream because I have the YouTube stream going. There we go. Ultima's fallen, Primal's rising. How's the audio sound? Yeah. Okay, it doesn't sound too bad. And the gain seems fine. So making sure to copy. Good, good, good. Now it's time to send it out on the two places I do. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Let's go. And we're good. Also, as you can see, I'm really living up to the cat ideal. I do not know how I've gotten up here, and I do not know how to get down. Please help. Oh, it's been a while since I played Final Fantasy 14. I definitely enjoyed it, but I found a roguelike that I've been enjoying, which has been taking up my off-stream time because roguelike's very fun. Roguelike's very, very fun. So, making sure, is the music actually going now? It is! Yay! Do, 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 do. Bow, 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 bow. Ukiya is incredible, yes. You can start a sect called the Evil Blood Cult in a place called Demon Mountain, a volcano full of poison, where gothic black and red haunted, where sinister backstabber style kung fu. And in Wuxia, you'll just have like a bunch of disciples show up because that is not a negative. Like Blue Pandas, that China saw it and was like, how the fuck did we not think of it? Oh, that's adorable. Scooby-Doo is a path that leads to villainy, yes. CSGO, yada 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 yada. Know how this works, know how this works. Just waiting for 5 minutes to pass before I begin. I've kinda gotten stuck up here. Oopsie doopsie. Hello, Zan! Yes, you are visible. The Xana is visible for once, and Serica has gotten stuck on top of a statue. She is very much living up to the cat ideal. As you can see, this is a long way down. Yatta! Let's get back up. And let's actually get down. Because, in the spirit of the fact that today is Halloween, I have a new mount. Meet Ambulorio. A pumpkin head. You want a trick or a treat? Trick or treat, Zan. Trick or treat. If you want a treat, if you want a trick, I got both. And you can fly. Fly, silly pumpkin man, fly! Up into the sky. Or nothing will get in your way. A treat! Yeah, here you go. A bunch of candy. And yes, that's part of the mount. This is part of the mount's animations. Just making a bunch of candy, and I love it. It's not like an extra thing, that's just part of the mount. Anyway, let's waddle on in. Oh, Tataru's back in here now. It was weird to come in here and not see her. Does she have any response? Yep. The Guardian threat may have abated, but there's no end to the work we Scions do. In your own unique ways, may every one of us continue striving to make a better Eorzea. Good. Tataru, you're adorable. And I am, as always, dressed as a witch. With fishnets. Enter the Waking Sands. Because, I looked ahead, like, a couple MSQ quests to see what would come next, and, I'm excited. Hello, Alphino, the smug British boy. The nerve of some petitioners, engaging as if we were a band of common mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all, but without a second thought. Anyone down here? Starfleece! I have no idea who you are. Let's see who else is over here. Orianger. Everyone's at the table, it seems. Arenvald. Y'shtola! In bringing this struggle, against the Empire to a decisive end, the natures of Eorzea spent much of their military strength. I fear the beast tribes will sent to this temporary weakness, and will leave us scant leave to rest. A hero's work is never done, Serica. Thancred! Are you good? Recovered from being possessed? Believe me, I'm quite eager to resume active duties and redeem my good name, but I've not forgotten the similar sentiments nearly led me to my doom once before. I will not question the wisdom of about us or on colleagues. They've bid me rest, and so I shall. Actually, I think I have an answer for that. Let me look up something. The music is gone, which is annoying. Serica Idol. Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember this correctly. Yes. But wait, where is it? Why is there not a full? There's only a partial idol one? That's a disappointment. What the hell? Where's the full idol dress? Oh, that's not fishnets, that's tights. Because I remember that Serica had an idol uniform in like one of the events. I have no idea which one. But I found it. I thought it would fishnets, but no, it just has a single leg in tights and the other leg in belts. Which is love it. Just love it. And yes, the pants I'm currently glamoring over my own with are the bunny girl pants. Because I like how they look. The other option was just like really small shorts. That was the one that actually goes with his outfit. No, you didn't. Actually, no. Were you here? Ultima. We fought Ultima. Was that one of the streams where you were extremely sleepy and like out for most of it? Because that is entirely possible. Yeah, we fought all the Garleans. Yeah, we killed Garuda. We like 2 streams ago we killed Garuda, ended the stream there. Then we did a full stream of just going through the story, ending with us fighting Ultima one-on-one. And after that, we had to fight, what's his name again? That weirdo that possessed Thancred. Forgot her name. I know Kos was here because I remember her begging for the death of some of the Garleans. So I know the Kos was there for it, but I'm not entirely certain if you were awake for it. Anyway, I love this outfit on Serica. It looks so damn good. Anyway, you didn't see anything after the fairy people? Wow, you are that was a while back. Okay. Do you want a summary? Or hi, Orianger, what is this? Primal Fear. Don't need to right now. Let's go speak with Minfilia. Okay, so after no, you were there after the fairy people. I remember you after the fairy people. Cause remember the slaughter? You were definitely here for when the Garleans attacked the Waking Sands, which was directly after Titan. I remember, I think you were there for that? Don't actually remember, though. Might have just been Kos. Yeah, so, after we dealt with the fairy people, otherwise known as the Sylphs, we headed on back, and we're let know that the Primal of Limsa kobold population, otherwise known as Titan, had awoken because the Limsa had broken the treaty they had, acknowledging that the kobolds' land as their land, and were just attempting to take it over anyway, because some of the Limsa are stupid like that. So, in response to the threat, the kobolds brought up Titan, which the Limsa had to respond to because Titan is primals are a big deal and very dangerous. Took a while, had to do a ton of pointless quests, but we finally managed to get to Titan, kill Titan, and then when we headed back to the Waking Sands to meet up with Minfilia after she called us back, we found a massacre. 19 Scion. We found the dead bodies of 19 Scions and 1 Garlean soldier. So we knew who attacked. And Livia von Bausar, one of the upper command, kidnapped a decent chunk of the Scions, the named Scions anyway, the big deal ones who were in the main story quest, and took them to Castrum Centri in Mordona. And also killed Naxaria with a boot to the head. So, Kos wanted her to die. Then, if I remember correct... the kobolds they look much different. Kobolds do not look like Durg types. They are not Durg kobolds. They're a different type. I don't think there is a dragon primal. I have no idea. But after that, we went into hiding for a bit. At a church over in East Thanalan, near Skull Valley. Alphino found us alongside someone who was in the church who had lost their memory when Bahamut attacked, whose name was Marquise. But Alphino recognized them. That was Sid Garland, the genius Magitech engineer who had forgotten everything after Bahamut struck. The dragon sickness was a thing, where after Bahamut, because of the sheer amount of aether it came out, it affected the minds of those who were there at Cartanau. The most well-known version of dragon sickness is the fact that no one can remember what the Warriors of Light look like. That's the most overt effect of it. But sometimes it wipes out more than that. So Alphino and Sid, after Sid reclaimed his memories, we went over to Coertha Central Highlands and went through a bunch of noble politics in order to get permission to reclaim the Enterprise, which was Sid's prized airship that had fallen during the Battle of Cartanau into Coerthas. After he reclaimed it, some weird timey-wimey bullshit went on, because apparently Sid had a vision of us, Serica, way back when he was fleeing from the Garlean Empire the very first time, and Serica gave him his glasses and then disappeared into the light. So I'm very confused about what the hell that meant and why that happened. Then we arrived to kill Garuda, the Mistress of the Winds. She was absurdly strong, and we couldn't actually kill her because every time she got injured, an Ixal would kill themselves to heal her in a burst of faith. So that didn't go great. Then the Garleans arrived alongside Gaius von Balsar arrived, taunted Garuda like multiple times, and which made her decide to utilize the captured Amalja and Kobold she had and force them to summon her counterparts, Titan and Ifrit, once more. And then all three of the primals got munched, like nom nom nommed, by the ultimate weapon. It was a hearty meal for a growing harbinger of chaos. So it ate all three of the primals and took in their energy, so it was absurdly strong. Then, afterwards, we had no idea what the fuck to do, so we just focused on trying to figure out how to get through Castrum Centri and free the other Scions who were stuck there. That went decently. We got a new mount from it. The Magitech armor. Her name is Gura. Magitech armor. Her name is Gura. Is because she looked like a shark, and that is the only shark I could remember the name of. She's sentient now. We made a Magitech armor sentient. It was great. Afterwards, we managed to escape Castrum Centri after a bunch of side quests to get in there and get out. We learned that Thancred had been possessed by one of the Asians. Thancred had been possessed by one of the Asians for who knows how long, and no one ever noticed. Which is why the Garleans knew everything we were going to do at all times, and knew where our base was. So that was an unwelcome revelation. Afterwards, we tried to encourage the city-states to stand up to the Garleans, even though they had a weapon of mass destruction, otherwise known as Ultima. We managed to get all the way in after a bunch of battles and a 3-phase boss fight. The first boss fight I've ever been in that was more than one phase, because one of the generals of the Garleans was utterly insane and devoted, and I tip my hat to that man. God, you were glorious. That's the first multi-phase boss fight I've ever dealt with, and it was a single person. It was just incredible. Just incredible. We went down. Cid conversed with Gaius as we were invading their base. Fought Gaius. Fought Magitech Walkers. Fought Livia. Livia fell pretty easily, thankfully. And then we had to fight Ultima. And, multiple times during the boss fight, we had to get a Deus Ex Hydaelyn or we would have died. Multiple times. I think like 5 times in total. Hydaelyn had to interfere directly in order to prevent us from just full dying. Because Ultima was not a joke. Ultima was not a joke at all. After that, oh god, that was an insane boss fight. After that, La Habrea, finally remembered his name, in Thancred's body, showed up because he's like, you've killed the ultimate weapon and weakened yourself immensely. I'm just going to kill you here and get you out of the way because you've been way too much of the pain in the behind. And then he killed us. And we died. Hydaelyn had to literally bring us back from the grave because La Habrea killed us. Yeah. That was utterly insane. Hydaelyn is the big crystal. Hydaelyn is the big crystal. We know that because Benfilia has been referring to the voice behind the echo and the visions I'm getting as Hydaelyn multiple times. And she's the source of the echo, maybe? I'm not actually certain about this. That's just theory on my end. But yeah, we had to get multiple Deus Ex Machinas in order to actually beat Ultima. And then after Ultima actually died, and we retrieved Thancred after punching the La Habrea out of him. During the party to celebrate breaking the Garleans for a bit, and hopefully getting the Balfour backs, A massive roar rang out throughout the entirety of Eorzea, and everyone recognized it. It was last heard 5 years ago on the Battle of Cartanau. The roar of Bahamut was heard once more, and we don't know why. So, yeah, that's about 2 streams worth of content summarized. Any questions? Oh, wait, yes. Thank you. Entrance through the solar. Hello, Minfilia. How are you doing? Is that... Yep, still up there. That staff is still up there. I'm gonna guess that that's probably... I did not mean to look at her tummy. Apologies. I'm guessing that's probably Master Lewis was, the person they mentioned, staff? Because why else would it be framed like that and broken? Anyhow... Let me know if there's any questions you want to ask or any further context you want. Because if not, it is about time to begin the main story. Hello, Benfilia. The price of principles. What the hell's a recurring problem? A re-emerging primal problem. Not right now. Also, what does that mean? A re-emerging primal problem. But that's... I'll look at that later. The price of principles. Benfilius appears to be lost in thought. Serica, it pleases me to see you well. Oh? Hey, Tataru! Nice to see you again. You doing better now? Do excuse me for interrupting, Serica. My lady, the gentleman from Ascana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady! Bye, Serica. Nice to see you, Tataru. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Balsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed their every move, scarce remembering to blink. Once we worked in secret with precious friends, ultimately enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage more subtly. Just how they will, the message is never the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Yeah, you missed a decent chunk. If you want to check the VODs, feel free. Naturally, I refused them, as I have every other version of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures were not so easily rejected. When we formed the Science of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true. And yet, if accepting these offers of patronage can empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our predecessor and colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me. I did not mean to burden you so. It's fine. I understand. Feel free to vent. Yet, my urge to see this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose on you to consult the others? They would like to have their own opinions on the matter. Time to speak with the rest of the Scions! Y'shtola... Oh, forgot I have to press the button there. Speak with... Y'shtola, Papalimo, Thancred, Yida, and Urianger. Yep. Oh yes, and Zan. I have it. The Flawless Band. From a simple ring, a lifelong bond begins. Shop selling price 30,000 gil. First, let's start with the Shola. Recall your meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Domindians sent word of the summoning of Titan. Perhaps you may also recall my words to her host. I said unto Motherweb that her people had broken their treaty with the Cobalt, and the Beastmen had justly responded, that being called to interfere in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And whereof did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow Limousin to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, one feather can expect a similar reply. Our merely dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality. The past she contemplates to us relinquish it entirely. Thancred! Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there's a growing belief among the refugees that Almigo could be liberated if only the sides would commit their strength to the cause. Yet there is one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Serica. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. Yep, Storm Lady, Admiral Murderweb. Papalimo! None can deny that we'd benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality is ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiance are not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for the Guild, we might as well declare our fealty to Ultima now and be done with it. I'm quite sure Yida would enjoy the bronze. Yida! I've received a lot of gifts lately, but probably he's making me send them back. Wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, burying your abandoning your principles nice, you know? And lastly, Uriansher. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, while the other resteth ever on the hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioner's machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not they shall return, stronger and bolder than both. But know that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. It's but a pity that we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. Oh, Storm Lady? Let me open that up. I have a decent chunk of titles. They're all gotten from achievements. Gambler, which was gotten from the Golden Saucer by doing a bunch of gambles there. Heart of the Party was 10 commendations. Storm Lady was by earning I think 100,000 seals of the Maelstrom. And Seeker of Bounty was from doing a bunch of gathering missions. Let's speak with Alphino. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I had reached a different conclusion. Perhaps it is time I made feelings known to the Ascendant. Come along, Serica. Alright, smug boy, let's see what you have to say. She's staring at Louisaw's staff. Alphino, Serica, is Ultimus. You desired counsel, and so shall you have it. Minfilia, the signs of the seventh dawn must leave all dawn. We must do what? We're moving? What about the quests? So long as we remain within Uldawn territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetherite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why it and the other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. Annoying. If Uldawn is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant their banner in a place which all agree to beyond their borders. Mordona? Yeah, called it. Definitely Mordona. I don't think that's owned by anyone. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities you require. By the way of an additional benefit, also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact we've developed a certain bond with Ultima and her people over the years. But I truly believe this to be the best course of action. Makes sense to me. Because apparently the syndicates are starting to pressure us, and are probably going to start withholding supplies unless we agree. As though you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forging years of concentrated effort. Ulta's our home, Alphino. Cast aside everything we've built and started with desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Anti-Ascent. I only ask that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, which moved you to found the Path of 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. This makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We're as much as your family is. Ooh? That will be all, Alphino. Apparently she doesn't like hearing about her family. Does she have connections to, like, somewhere she doesn't like anymore? I am sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I cannot very well my personal affairs that come before the needs of the Order, after all. Smug boy. Dark green ball. Defending, maiming, striking. Skill speed, direct hit rate, direct hit. We don't want either of those. Skill speed, critical hit. Striking is probably the best one to get. Quest complete. And let's put on the... Oh, never mind. I have good enough rings anyway. Minfilia! Moving on. Once more, Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. A cooking sherry. Can I get wine? Leave Ultima. Has it truly come to this? Serica. Pray, attend to Alphino. He is engaged with some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray, be on your way. Alphino waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. It'll be weird to leave the Waking Sands after like a decent chunk of streams just being here. But let's see what Alphino needs. Hello, bud. What you have, boy? Confound it. She knows what's to be done, and still she hesitates. Because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Philothemium was her name, and you may know her better as the songstress of Ultima. She is a performer of singular talent, much beloved by the people of Da'a. Eorzea, not to mention a certain Sarlian minstrel. Ooh? So does that mean Minfilia can sing? If so, I want to hear her sing. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shocking disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled first to accept the truth, but as Familia's absence stretched for much of the years, she saw there could be another explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Familian, I have no idea how to pronounce that name, is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Elude, sent word that a woman matching the song's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt the worries that now plaguing Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I meant to set forth for Las Nosha at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire from Mythmaster Gagaruju as to the veracity of these rumors. Yeah, let's find Minfilia's mother. We want to bring some closure, right? Yeah, sadly, I don't think there's a drunk emote, and if there is, I don't have it. Oh, right! I almost forgot. What is that gadget on his chest? Oh, that's an Aetheryte viewer. We see a couple other members of the Scions use them. Also, I just remembered something. A while back, when I sent Kos out on a retainer mission, she gave me something interesting. It is the one thing in my inventory right now. This little package. It is peach confetti. This festive confetti consists of fragrant petals taken from the special peach trees which only blossom for the duration of the Little Ladies' Day festivities. The Little Ladies' Day. God, I love it when Final Fantasy XIV is just entirely correct in what they do. Let's use it for now. What does it look like? Oh, that looks pretty. That is very pretty. Okay, let's find Master Gigetaju. Now, where is Master Gigetaju? Probably over here. Yuri is always an option, yes. Master Gigetaju! Hello, Alphino. Ah, you've arrived. Let's see if Master Gigetaju can shine a light upon the rumors regarding philosophy. Gigetaju, how you doing? Oh, sweet siren of the suns. My Bakote muse, why have you forsaken me? Bit rude to call me that, but okay. The Titan's Bane! Serica, what brings you to my Helma Resort? I heard what you said before that. I'll let it slide. Just this once. Famathian! Until the goddess made flesh, who dwelt amongst us until recently, was the songstress of Ultima. A god's woman! I'd known that I would change her bedpost, never let her leave. No? Don't do that! That's creepy behavior. Oh, for shame. I think she now plies her trade to the riffraff off to the west, or wherever she said she was going. The tragedy, I say! A tragedy! West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigetaju. The information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she might be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge and no despair. I'd most appreciate if you travel onto Wine Part and do the same. I don't think I've ever had peaches. No, dehydrated peaches. Regular peaches are good. So, Wine Port! Let's head on over and gather some info. Over here. Into the tavern we go. Into the tavern we go. I've had regular peaches. I generally only like fruit when it's firm. So I have to eat peaches like way before they're fully ripe. Ah, what is Serica, the savior of Winepot? To what do we owe the pleasure? Oh, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. It is a delight to behold, to give the woman her due. But her fume is so ghastly, it notices the ejected from the premises, interfering with tasting, you understand. If she's a query, want to consult your blind associate. His olfactory perception is out here. Given I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Let's speak with the other witness. Up there. Where? Over here. Got it. Yeah, dehydrated fruit. I don't think I've had dehydrated fruit. Have I? I can't really remember if I've ever had. If I have had it, I don't remember ever having it. I remember having like really crispy apple slices that are basically just like chips at that point. Is that what dehydrated fruit is like? If you want to know if it's in Makote lost by the name of Fama, then? I wish! Is there a loss of any description too bloody long? Excepting yourself, of course. Thank you for the assistance. That is a bit rude, but I'll take it. And now let's speak with Shamahai Lomani. The blind boy dude we helped revitalize an extinct vintage of wine. Where are you, bud? Come on over here. Yeah, if the hydrated fruits like that stuff, then they are very good. The store nearby sells cinnamon. No, is it cinnamon? I forgot what. I think it was cinnamon sugar apple slices. I see you've had many weird adventures when I spoke, Serica. You must share them with me sometime. I'm sorry. Did you identify me by smell? I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. Go on. The girl from a little while ago. What does not forget a perfume like that? So robust and intoxicating. It's simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when he spoke. She got my powers of observation, asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south in the Raincatcher Gully and head east after crossing a second bridge. Flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff, the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may find her there. Let's find her. Let's find the songstress of Ulda. Turns like crisps and chips. Yes, they're very good. Yeah. Where are you? Go, Pumpkin Waddle. Flap your little arms through the air. This should not work, but it does anyway. Oh, now you're just gliding. Perfect. That was not there before. That is a... Oh, never mind. Found you. They probably were. Fimalin! Wait. Wait. I have questions. What? She's a Makote? Wait. But... Minfilia is here. Huh? What? Genetics be whack, I guess? That's a hostile present. A hoary Godablu. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Come on. Goodbye, horny Godablu. Oh, it's hoary, not horny. Horny would be a much different issue. Anyway, it's fallen. Elohim! Oh, she's tiny. Is she even shorter than me? Or is she the same height? I'm in your debt, stranger. I had not realized my activities that aroused the goblins' ire until it was too late. The Oreos can be used to prepare seam, you see, and I... Hello, I'm here on behalf of your daughter. The Marvin? I don't... Who are you? Who do you serve? Alphino says she was adopted. Okay, thank you. I completely forgot that. It appears you've already found their woman. Consider me oppressed, my friend. The songstress of Ulda, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say, Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia? You're the very picture health, my lady. Yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You'll be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me. More than you know. But tell me, sword and the force of Las Noche aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so, do you imagine I traveled all the way in the whim? Stone your associate, private intrusion, for me to harvest these flowers for recent perfume. Did it satisfy your curiosity, or did you interrogate me further? Oh, my apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have what we came for, might we continue this in a safer conversation in a safer locale? But Wineport say. Alphino is feeling awkward because she's scolding him. This is the first time we've seen him awkward, and I like it. Good. He does deserve a little knock on the noggin. Alphino can be stupid sometimes. So having someone actually scold him is nice. Anyway, let's head back over to Wine. What the hell is that? Why is there a Magitech claw here? Why is there a level 50 Magitech claw here? What? Okay, I'm not certain why that's here, but sure. There it is. More remnants of Bahamut's rampage. A massive spire of orange crystal. Looks like it's slowly fading, though. The ether returning to its place in the air. Let's head on over here and speak of them. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can just imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with the mother after all these years. Aiming, we want healing. We want healing. We are healer. Is that better ring? Better ring! All things in time. Elohim has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesta Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let's be off to the next ferry. I can finish fashioning my perfume along the way. Understood, ma'am. Come with me. It'd be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. What? Okay. And they teleported us back on their own! Thank you, Final Fantasy XIV! You're finally learning! I didn't want to have to teleport back all the way. Minfilia! We found your mother! That is a very articulate thing. Ah, Auntie Ascendant, you have a guest? Lamin! Kos! Hey, Kos! We found Minfilia's mother! It's a cat MILF. We have found Minfilia's mother, who is thought to have died 5 years ago, and has been missing the entire time. And we found her searching for perfume. So that was weird. I hope we'll get an explanation for what the hell she was out there. Lamin! Asilia. Yeah, she's coming out behind the table. Hug, 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 hug. Yes! There's actually an animation! I like this! That is very good. Aww. I haven't seen it like this in years, Serica. They're actually hugging. There's actual animations. I'm excited. And she brushed her tears away. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me as I knew they always would. So I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest the pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. It was the Garleans! Kos, you're wrong! It is their fault! When in doubt, blame the Garleans! 90% of the time, you'll be right! So I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest the pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I believe no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue what you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed you every success and celebrated in secret. I am so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best, Mother. I have a gift for you. Oh, it's the perfume from Minfilia! It was made from some flowers over in Western Lost Notia. Celestia perfume! You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could just find you again, just by following my nose. Oh, that's adorable. I did not think he was made anymore. You must have gotten in so much trouble. She made it herself. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for the Serica, however. I would not have made it without her. Thank you, Serica. Thank you both. Kos's Durg. They have metal armor. Crunchy. There is something else. Yeah. For you, my dear. This is the cat's eye I found. Oh, all these years you kept it. She kept a gift from her daughter for years and years. My father was a member of the Amigan Resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Velda. The incident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lahamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp the implications. It is clear there's much I do not know. About you and your mother both. Unless she wants to share, it'll stay that way. One of her first lessons to me considered mining, and I was a very dedicated student. You're a miner? Oh, neat! You're yearning for the mines. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So, I gave it to Lahabin as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, dear. No, Celia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I had ever hoped. You succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, at all the things you've done, I cannot help but think of what you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the science must leave Ulda. Lahamit. You built it once, Asilia. You can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Truly? A touching reunion between mother and daughter. I never knew she was missing her mother, but that does not take away from the emotional impact. I'm very glad that Minfilia has found her again. Alphino, the time has come for the Science to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. As you wish, my lady. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word as soon as about Esron. Preparation begin at once. She's happy. After all, there's no greater pleasure for a parent to see than their child surpassing them. Ooh. Ooh, why is Alphino leaving with the cat milf? Ooh, rewards. Fending, maiming, striking. We want striking. Minfilia, laying the foundation. If anyone would share with you the latest news on the Scion's imminent relocation. It is all well and good that we found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. But not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll had never been established, much less a more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and research in sole supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause there might be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting new adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with the matters, Ansidessen. So the Sinclair vibes I was feeling weren't my imagination. Really, Alphino? If I need to concern myself with anything, it surely matters such a things. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit you might self-concern with a different matter, namely, to the resolution of matters must best be presented. Oh, did you not know? Sinclair, in his source material, is canonically a MILF lover. It is canonical that Sinclair is a MILF lover. It is a foundational part of his source material. Yes. Did you ever wonder why... After all, Ryoshu and Sinclair get along so well. He's the only one who understands her in the centers. It is a very big joke among the fandom that Sinclair is otherwise known as the MILF Hunter. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters must be entrusted. And here I am! Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Residence Toll. There's even more funny stuff about Sinclair's origin if you want to hear about it. It is an honor, Anti-Descent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates in Revenant's Toll hold the signs of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. Limbus, yes! There are, of course, certain provisions that was being negotiated. If it will please you, I will do so. It does. Madame, unless I am most mistaken, you are the one known as Serica, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slathborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. The steel and Imperial Reaper and the use of the infiltrate the Guardian costume, undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still would survive. You shall ever be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence ere long. Yeah, Sinclair's source material is, very gay and kinda trans. If you want to know more. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Okay, so Sinclair. So, well, actually, first I want to go on. First, I'm going to go on about a bit of a different tangent because there's an important thing about Limbus and how it handles the stories and the things that all the sinners are based on. Well, it seems your reputation precedes you, Serica. Maybe I should surpass you, the residents told with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you've earned yourself a rest. After all, you've traveled so far, and there is already so much you've done for us, and for me. Thank you very much, Serica. We shall speak again anon. Till then, take care. Okay, so, an important thing about, like, all the sinners is that they are all at very different locations in their source materials. And how they and where they are in their stories. Because I guess this is fully animated. What the hell is happening? Minfilia? Ah, Serica, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to Sola. Alphina's just returned, but seeing there's something to share with us. That was very good lighting. The lighting on Serica was very nice there. I love that. Let's head back on in. Yeah, so each of the sinners are in very different parts of their journeys when they first begin their cantos. You're here? Good, I come bearing news. I should probably wait till the story is, like, we've gotten to a point where we have to travel in the story before actually ranting, because I've gotten it broken up so many times now. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Same. Aw, yay, new house. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny I'd come to look forward to Tartaru's tales of her many guests and their many, many demands. It was exhausting for me. Speak for yourself. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Possibly poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? Of course it was his. I too have news to share. In expectation of a moment to stay, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plan, and they've pledged their full support, General Bond included. Moreover, I've decided the time is right for us to cast out the vestiges of the Order's Pharaoh's secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that it's wise, Ascendant? If anything, it is a mere formality. Or isn't this quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea? Yeah. Let's affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, and all may know what the signs of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that justice will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes. But in doing so, I would show them the power is accountable to no one, and at once, to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I say this, prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we've time and time again, united as one. Aye! Aye, aye, go, go, go! Okay, that turned out pretty well. Tataru? Why are you hanging out there? There must be a way I can, while the area is simply rich in minerals. Perhaps I should ask Flamathan to teach me the basics of mining too. Oh, what are you planning, Tataru? What are you planning? Laying the foundation, speak with Ophelia. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments I'd expect the need to forge ties with your organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. I expect Alphino, whenever something happens, to waiting outside the door, ready for the most dramatic possible time to walk in. Alphino is without a doubt a theater kid. Setting aside such mysteries for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slathmorn. They consider a forthcoming move. Do take care on the road. Represent us well, Serica. Okay. So, back to actually talking about Limbus, and sorry it took this long, Zan. There was a lot of quests in the way. But, so each of the characters in Limbus, like Gregor, Roja, all the characters who have gone through the Canto so far, before the Canto, the primary question we had to ask in order to know how the Canto would go was a simple one. Where in their source material are they now? Gregor, his Canto was going to the very end of the book. A rotten apple being thrown at him by his family, which would have killed him, which kills him in the book. But Yuri, a person he got attached to and started seeing as a adoptive little sister, took the blow meant for him. So he lived on past the end of his story. Roja, based on Rodion from Crime and Punishment, her name is actually Rojan, is after the part of her murder in which she suffers constantly from the massive guilt of committing the murder herself, and the suffering she inflicts upon others because she will not allow herself to accept being loved. That is what it meant by "I want to be out in the cold longer." The final abnormality of Rojan's Canto, Baba Yaga, is an empty house. A house in which Baba Yaga once lived that could have brought all sorts of stories and trials to people. It could have been harmful, yes. But because Baba Yaga was not within the house, because love was not there, there never was a choice. It was forced to end in tragedy. There wasn't an option for a better solution to come about, because Roja would not accept love, and her Canto, she still doesn't. She wants to shiver out in the cold longer. She doesn't want to be loved. She doesn't want to be forgiven. She wants to hang on to that self-flagellating instinct of the fact she got everyone she loved killed, because she was attuned to the heart of the people and wasn't focused on ever greater things. But Sinclair, though, Sinclair is interesting because the final boss of his Canto was Cromer. Cromer is only in the first chapter of the book he's based on. Cromer is the very start of the story. It isn't anywhere close in. Sinclair isn't anywhere near developed. Sinclair is the antagonist of the first chapter of his story. And, just like in the book, Croner's completely destroyed by Damien stepping in, interested in Sinclair. So Sinclair, out of all the sinners, has the most to grow. And in Damien, it's very obvious that Sinclair is very gay for Damien. Like, he fantasizes about women with Damien's features. He is basically, like, is always gushing about Damien all the damn time. And it's slightly disappointing. It's slightly disappointing in the end, but it does spark a bunch of memes. The reason people call Sinclair the MILF Hunter is because later on in the book, after Sinclair Sinclair is fantasizing about Damien, but thinking they can never be together because gay, and that is not allowed when the book was written, Damien introduces Sinclair to his mother, who looks just like Damien, but female. And Sinclair instantly falls madly in love. Like, it's not even, like, close. It's an instant love. It is just hilarious. Oh, Sinclair's source material is Damien, the story of boyhood. It goes a lot into about the Mark of Cain. So what the Mark of Cain... The Mark of Cain represents an interesting thing in Damien as well, because it's not like the traditional Mark of Cain that's like retribution for a sin marked sevenfold damage. I was told to expect a son, but didn't expect it to be you. Has it been too far long, Serica? You have something for me, yes? Sealed documents. I see. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? We'll do a more dozen lore like you. If we don't, we'll give you a work of a few dozen men. I just. Give me the choker feeling. So, the Mark of Cain in Damien represents something interesting. It isn't the Mark of Cain as attributed to that. What the Mark of Cain is the marker of a great man who could, or a great person who could become greater. But it is also a mark of being able to step out and, like, you know how, like, the world of darkness and world of light is all referenced in Sinclair's story about, like, how everything his father taught him was, like, the world of light and the love of his family. Then Crowbar learned in the world of dark. What the Mark of Cain represents is like looking beyond what your parents have taught you, everything you know, what you think is true, and evaluating everything by yourself, by your own metrics. No opinions evermore change your own. You will become the master of your own destiny, a greater person to live in a greater age, a new breed of humanity who is better than the one before. That's what the Mark of Cain represents to Damien, and one of the lines that said, in order for birth to come, to become a greater person, a world must die, which is the world of light. The world of light in Sinclair, which was represented by his family and everything he loved about them, but that also coddled him. And with them gone, yeah, like Cain did in the Bible, he challenged what was gone. He did something new based on his own opinions and things. Yeah, they have a different interpretation of the Cain story. It's interesting. I'm sorry, what do you mean it's a primal? What do you mean it's a primal? It's possibly a primal. Staff Form would like to show you about the Scion's soon-to-be home in Revenant's Toll, and the rewards are level 50 weapon coffer and a buffalo cap. What do you mean there's a primal? Who do I have to kill? Back to the walker doesn't mind, I see. I'll adjust. Even I can appreciate the important woman such as yourself must little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, perhaps you can looking around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. Ooh. Oh. They built about a house or branch of the guild that you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern with adventures across the road, filled about as a good drink food and drink, and the ears of the tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. Make it a raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be a good place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. What? Menvilia? No, Tataru. It's not you, Seneca. I am quite sorry to interrupt, but we have the most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and if your aid is required at once, we must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. A Primal rose in Gridania? Is everything alright? Quite alright, friend? I'm getting called to Gridania. I can't say I'm privy to details, but I appear there's no time for leisurely tour. But no worries, you can be rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray, return any time after you've seen all your more pressing matters. Quest accepted. What Primal will be fighting in Gridania? I mean, maybe Ramu? Ramu is the only Primal over there that is still active, from what I can remember. All the others have wait, unless what's her name? Garuda managed to come back from the dead. But yeah, it's weird. And yeah, there's also some more interesting stuff about like how God, there are different things of God, Abraxas, the bird who flies toward God, but at the same time is God, and stuff like that. It's honestly a really interesting subject matter about the stuff, but I think, can I ramble about other cantos? Because there's so many other things in Limbus that I goddamn love about how they did them, and like how compared to the source material, how they worked with it, that are just so interesting to me. A message from the Twin Adder came to Waken Sands while you're in Mordona. I wasn't for this conversation with the Odd-Tedescent. I didn't see the look on her face after she took the lead. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be the Exalt been summoned Gridania again? Perhaps Imperial force have been sighted within the Shroud. Yeah, Garuda or Ramu, I'm gonna guess. That's probably who we're gonna fight. Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain you nothing can't handle. Let's go and ask the answers. Anything you can do. Which part of the Odyssey is... okay, so Otis is post... Otis, we know Otis is past the Trojan War is over already. The Trojan War was a smoke war. That was what the Trojan War was representing this, because Otis and Gregor both have PTSD from it, and in G-Corp Otis's Uptie story, it's mentioned that her tactic is the thing that made G-Corp win the war, because she was on G-Corp's side in that mirror world. So Otis's tactic, Otis's final gamble, was the thing that won the Smoke War. But it's implied that there's an interesting theory in just completely centered on Otis in Limbus, that the Odyssey theory, it's that Otis is currently on the Odyssey. The Odyssey is the Cantos. All the different things. Like, going through order, Canto 1, I forgot exactly which one it lined up to. But Canto 2 lines up to the Isle of Lotuses, a dream of gambling that isn't great enough for that. And then Canto 4 lines up really neatly with Nobody, a giant eye looking on in horror, as many are slaughter. So that's one of the many theories for Otis's thing, is that she's currently in her Odyssey. Limbus Company, her journey with Limbus Company is her Odyssey. Oh, the Smoke War? More lore of thing with not him. How she groaned since last spoke. You'll see ashamed with her accomplishments, and for that I'm glad. Okay, so the Smoke War is a background thing. So, you know how Limbus Company is focused all on the wings. The wings of the city, like below the head, that fall and rise, but the head remains intact. Ever journeying onwards, going to the sky, plucking out the stars. An ever onward bird with endlessly regenerating and losing wings. The Smoke War is an event that happened right before that happened in order to propel the L Corp, or Lobotomy Corporation, to the ranks of a wing, when a ton of other wings went to war against the previous L Corp because of how hated the previous L Corp was. No one liked the previous L Corp because whatever their singularity was, however they generated energy, it had a byproduct of a like extremely cloying and thick smoke that clouded the entire district, like had extremely detrimental effects on like everyone's health within the district. And it had begun to spread to other wings' districts. Yeah, detrimental for the city. It got a bunch of other wings to team up just to kill them because they were so hated by the wings. They were also price gouging a bunch of the wings and it jacked up the prices a ton, even though they were damaging other wings' districts. So the Smoke War was a war between the wings that was signed up for the purposes of dismantling the old L Corp. It was put in motion by a couple of people, most primarily Diaz from Distortion Detective, who has a full, has an entire office of Grade 1 fixers absolutely dedicated to her. Then on the new L Corp side was also R Corp. I remember that part, and I think W Corp and K Corp were also against the old L Corp. But the reason it's so important is because it was a throwaway line the first game, but then Roland showed us something interesting. The Smoke War? Well, fixers could sign up for it and like work on one side in order to gain like experience and stuff. And one of the reasons that a bunch of fixers joined was because one of the rewards in the contract for going was a nest migration permit. Nests are basically always seen by the members of the Backstreet as somewhere better than where they are. It really isn't. It's just less likely to kill you randomly and more likely to kill you on purpose. But it's still a dream. But they did dirty contract work. A lot of dirty contract work. So a ton of veteran fixers, veterans of the Smoke War, and people who fought during the war are spread throughout the city, traumatized to hell and back, like Otis and Gregor, but extremely bitter about how the war went. A war between wings is never a good thing. It always leaves suffering wherever it goes. I knew this day would come, and I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another Primal, or anything resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Who summoned it? Is it Garda or Ramu? Because those were already there. This is... I don't know your name, actually. Oranger! Thine arrival is customarily timely, Saraka. The etheric waves lead to room for doubt. Thy talents are needed there alone. It's true through your decisions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, the one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as the Ranger says, the Reensmere is stronger than the ones observed more than 5 years ago. It's not Garda? But Rami was already summoned. Who are we fighting? The only other really, like, civilized race? I don't know how to say it. Non-beast tribe? People I can think of in there is, like, the Mughals? But I doubt the Mughals have a Primal. I thought oh my god, it is the Mughals. Oh my god, the Mughals summoned a Primal. Oh my god, this is going to be absurd. Though I hope the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Suffice to say, this is servant's warrants for a full investigation. Thy presence have been requested by Commander Heliox. He waiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray, hasten to Gridania, Serica. You didn't bother me, we'll rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Yep, par for the course for the city. If I have to guess, the main reason that they were able to do this was because all the Backstreet people didn't think that to grab a contract office or enforce the contract with the Ophi, because they probably just thought it's a wing. Why the hell they lie, idiots? Oh, G Corp was originally Gene Corp. The G Corp that was part of the Smoke War. They've fallen since then, and Gregor was originally one of the members, but he's fallen out. He's a fallen feather too now. G Corp was originally Gene Corp. They were a bunch of bio-augmenters and stuff like that. But the current G Corp, the one going on right now, that rose after Gene Corp fell, is Gravity Corp. They do gravity stuff. We're not entirely certain what they do. I'm sorry, you looking... Sorry, lost my train of thought. What the heck? You have no right looking that cool with a pumpkin on your head. Wrong button. This one. You have no right looking that cool with a pumpkin on your head. The hell? Yeah, so G Corp was once Gene Corp, now it's Gravity Corp. It's probably necessitated that if you want to go to the rank of wing, you have to take the name of whatever thing you're going for. Gregor was a feather, not father. Feather. Feather is a colloquial term for the people who resided within the nests of the city. That is what feather means. It's a colloquial term for if you live in the nest, and if you're in the back streets, you're generally a rat. A fallen feather of a wing is someone who lived in the nest of a wing, but then the wing fell. Yep, Gregor used to be a feather. He was the face of G Corp's war effort for the Smoke War. And his mother, Herman, who he hates and has completely internalized never being able to stand up to her. During his canto, when he sees like giant arms raining from the sky, and all the other sinners are saying to, like, run away, he notices that the hands have her nail paint. The hands have her nail paint on them, and he just instantly gives up. Gregor is fully internalized. He can never stand up to his mother. She will always win. A pleasure to see you as always, Serica. Thank you for answering my summons. Right, frankly, I could think no one more qualified to. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to more explain. Why the hell have the Mughals summoned a Primal? I never expected the Mughals to summon a Primal. That was not on my list. Auto corrupt is weird. Yeah. Yeah, I know the feeling, Greg. One thing that isn't interesting though, during a later canto where we got canonical power levels for the sinners in order of who is the strongest. Not long ago, the Mughal Kupokov visited the Outer Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seeds here. They were going to imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one would imperil the entire 12s would have left unchecked. You appear as the naval ambassador yourself, so we'd have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest of you to hear from Kupakov himself. He went to the Elder Seeds here at the Lotus Stand. So later on in one of the intervalos, we got canonical power levels for the Sinners in order of who's the strongest there. And well, no surprise, the strongest was Don Quixote, followed by I think Ryoshu, Otis, I forgot the rest. And then at the bottom, I think it was Yi Sang, followed by Sinclair, and I think Faust? But the interesting thing there was that Greg was not part of the rankings. They could not rank him at all. And there's been hints to the fact that his bug arm, it has more possible abilities, more things that it can do, and we just don't know what it is. We don't know what's hidden in his arm. His mother straight out said that there's more secrets residing in that arm of his, but we don't know what the hell they are. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. And then back to... Oops. What the hell? Silent Conjurer. Oh, the other signs have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Proceed to the Lotus Stand. Oh my god, we are fighting a Moogle Primal. In case you've forgotten, Zan, the Moogles are these little fellows. These little fellows with little bat wings, fuzzy fur, and a little bauble on top of their head are the Moogles. And, apparently they have a Primal? I did not expect them to have a Primal. Why do the Moogles have a Primal? Why the hell do Moogles have a Primal? Connie Sana, let's talk with her. Let me just post this. Why do the Moogles have a Primal? Please save this, help them! We just killed them. Not bad, Moogles, They're just misguided, but gentle. Oh, firm, fashionista order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Cop. You don't see that in the face I see we're talking about. Be quiet this instant. Forgive us with this outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you've come, Serica, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. Oh my god, you're massive. What the hell? But you're doubtless eager to know wherefore we have summoned you. Our friend Kubo Kopp has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mogomog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. I cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or manifestation of Moog mythology. Kubo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we will serve the gods in the heavens. It's quite nice up there, unbelievably beautiful, magically spacious, and quite nearly on the endless supply of wine, Kupo. So the gods got sloshed. Good taste. In spite of this, possibly because of the last part, the gods seem to be disconnected and started squabbling, making life difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Mogomog the 12th and his glorious fame live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. No man was devised, he said, so all Moogles should live there instead. But unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart they couldn't fly down. Good King Mogomog the 12th and his miraculous foresight never praised knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, as long as never one woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that was the Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogomog the 12th. And his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone remained in the heavens, so his Moogle kind may at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. And that being your reason for contacting us, yes? I bet he tried to interrupt something. Good thinking. Remember you get the problem with him with the return to Eorzea? The problem, Yuna, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogomog is a myth made manifest by means akin to those employed by beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he sort of just appeared? Would that even work? That's how primal summoning goes. What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garda humbled and ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Papalymo, I have known the Mughals for just today, and I'm pretty sure the reason is boredom.
May not that be in itself the answer? Poison acts of delicate. It has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only spared at the last by heroic efforts of a chosen few. To you, who made the tempest and survived by virtue of your own strength, this late spirit of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But by those who have not the power to defend themselves, who are spared only by another's grace, it is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear is driven the call upon the greater power, when they believe that can be relied on to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I'm sure the Mughals are only want to protect the force from outsiders. We're saying the cookbook called the 12th. May boundless grace for our hearts with love. Try to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verge on a lot, okay, in fact. Like the Sylphs of Zawataramu, you mean?
We cannot discount the possibility this entity is influencing the Mughals in a matter similar to that of a Primal. We share the same concern. To whoever who may the king be, it is our belief that he poses a threat only to Mughal but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Serica, confront good King Mogmog the 12th and drive him from our midst.
Okay. Hopefully this isn't too hard.
Humbly do I thank you.
The sanctuary of the Mughals Guard and their liege lords concealed by the magical words. Father Isamayan of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight how they might be dispelled. Pray, seek his counsel ere you are to proceed any longer.
And it's already jiggling up there. Also, what was I talking about earlier? I have lost my train of thought. What was I speaking about? Something about Odyssey theory. What was I talking about? Oh, you just noticed how tight Yida's shorts are? Where? Oh no, she's not here yet. Yeah, Yida, those shorts are a type I found before. Like, just let me see if I have it in my inventory right now. Actually, am I wearing them? No, I'm wearing legs. I'm wearing Warlock's pants. Yeah, I found some shorts like that too that were on level a while back. They were just kind of hidden. They're part of the same set that I'm wearing. They're just kind of hidden by the fact. Well, number one, I've glamored over. And number two, let's get the Conjure. What the hell was I talking about earlier? I was yapping about Limbus. Oh, right, where each of the sinners are in their stories and how interesting it is. So, what was I? Where was I on? Where was I on before? I think I was talking about Sinclair and went about how Damien works with theirs. Oh, actually, I want to talk about a bit. Oh wait, no, I kind of want to talk a bit about Roja and her bit. Fuck it, I'll talk a bit about Roja. So Roja and Clement. Oh, never mind. We've already started. It's so yawn.
Welcome, Serica. Welcome. They should be on the face good King Mogmog the 12th is great comfort to me and the elementals both. As I'm sure you should know, the Mugs are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus, it would behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you're ready to seek the king.
Give me the bracelet of healing. Is it better than my current one? It is better than my current one. They literally go into her groin and crack? Yes. The pants are tight. I'm sorry, I just read the quest name. You have selected Regicide. Would you like to confirm Regicide? Brother Simeon would like to unfold you the secrets of good King Mogmog the 12's magical defenses.
The wards bearing access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through use of enchanted keystones. It is a method employed 5 years ago, when the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret they were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for no one in our possession at the time. Brother elementals, however, have been spared the burden on this occasion. Kubokov has confirmed to me that he's entrusted a set of keystones to the Mogmog themselves. Yet wishing to not betray your confidence, he's looking to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of the liege lord. You must needs have Kubalkov's keystone, Serica. Pray, go to him and beg his assistance. He waits at Weststone Spear. Press upon him in our great need, and I am certain he will yield.
Yeah, so Roja and Crime and Punishment. Well, the most obvious part that you should know about is, do you remember Sonia? Do you remember Sonia from Limbus and what Sonia is like in Limbus?
just before I say anything, because that is a kind of important for context in case I need to say anything there. Because Sonia is very important to Roja and her story in Crime and Punishment. Do 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 do. Hooplo Cop, here you are, bud. Why do you have a ghost hanging above you?
So, how do you, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Oh, if there's no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sleep Bloom Pier. I'll go ahead.
Sweet Bloom Pier. Let's head on over. Do 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 do. Ryoshu. Oh, okay. Ryoshu is Yoshinade from Hellscreen, the story of an artist who paints for an evil liege lord and who kills their daughter in pursuit of a true painting of hell. Are these the Moogles Guard?
What you do that to me, Kupo? I know you're planning. I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied no matter how many crystals you bring him.
Yep. So, in her ego, if you look at her base ego, it's her cradling her sword like it's her child by a fireplace.
You have your choice in your pants. I can start with this with Kote. And Pierre's good on yourself. You're living in the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Treating this coup the kid Moogles. He's fought treason against the crown. Enough! Kupo Cop will answer his crimes soon enough, as all who defy the will of King Magomag the 12th. May reign forevermore, Kupo.
Yeah, if you want the source material for all of them, it's going down the list.
The king's getting for just 12 of his enemies, Kupo. We gotta stop him before it's too late.
Yeah. Mersalt is... I don't actually remember source material. I remember what it's about and what it's like. Oh, The Stranger. Mersalt is from The Stranger. That's he's him. Faust is from Mephistopheles. Hi, Kos. Zan got me to yap about Limbus Company for the past hour, so I've been doing that between story bits.
Enter the Thorn Wretch, deeper than Primal. Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, you can nullify the word. But be warned, Moogles hide to set traps to lure enchanted beasts. You can't hide from them. So either protect me, Kupo.
I also did not know... Wait, guard? Certain duties require you escort an NPC unit to designated location while guarding from the enemy attacks. If you stray too far from the NPC or their attack, it's an escort mission, no! Failing to guard an NPC, the escort entity will fail the NPC's attack stage, or you stray too far from them, or change areas. At a failure, you can return to Siren Point.
Let's go, Kupo!
It's an escort quest, no! Come on, Koopa Cop. Are you coming? You are, good. Where am I actually going? Up there. Okay. This direction. Koopa Cop. God, this is gonna be hell. I can already tell. And he's slow, too!
It's a hostile presence, Kupo.
Relevant fungus. Okay, so back on yapping about why are you going against him? Come on, I'm right here. So back to yapping about just where each of them is from. So Mersalt is from The Stranger. Faust is from Mephistopheles, where she makes a deal with the demons in order to create her magnum opus, if I remember correctly. Then Yi Sang is after the real life artist, the real life poet Yi Sang, who wrote a bunch of poetry in Japanese occupied Korea, and he was actually part of a place a group called the League of Nine. So that's like a literal thing. The League of Nine literatures. That was a real thing in real life. That's not a thing made up in Limbus as a group. And as you can guess, the reason that we never got a ID for what's his name again, Dongrang, or Dongrang Who Denies All, who's Farm Watch, is because while the League of Line literatures started as basically anti-Japanese, anti-Japanese, what you call it, non-political man, literature. I don't know what the frame is, but basically just like small anti-Japanese settlement going against their the fact that they are occupying Korea. Later in life, Gubo, who's the one that Dongrang is based off of, started doing pro-Japanese works, which makes him extremely unpopular in Korea and extremely well, basically hated by Koreans, and so he is extremely controversial. Later in life, he realized his mistake. You have to give him this. Later in life, Dongrang did realize his mistake and stopped doing pro-Japanese stuff. He's later praised as one of the very best poets of the time, even though his work in that period was not the best. Yeah, World War II Japan was fucked. I'm gonna heal Magamog because you were almost dead, my guy. Yeah, and so that's probably the reason we're never gonna get a Dongrang ID. That's just way too controversial. And the fact that it's Farm Watch of all things is even worse, because the actual poem Farm Watch by Dongrang himself is a story of two native Koreans and their father fighting over the prized cow of the family after the father dies, because they both want to inherit it. But you kind of can't really split a cow down the middle. That's not how cows work. So they start fighting and doing a bunch of different stuff. And after the hijinks escalate a bunch, the Farm Watch, otherwise known as the regional governor appointed by Japan, steps in and takes the cow. Later on, one of the sons has to kill the Farm Watch for it, and is in turn gored to death by the cow, who never realized what was happening around it. It's a partially pro and partially anti-Japanese play, and was kind of interesting to go through. But where am I going again? Oh, I went into I just started rambling about poetry and forgot I was trying to talk about Crime and Punishment. Damn it. I keep jumping between places. Yeah, so back to Crime and Punishment. So, in Crime and Punishment, it's the story of Rojin, who is way too proud and wants to be special, wants to stand out, be like on their own, be a great man. But as they do it, all these people around them still are concerned. They're concerned for Rojin and how they're doing, even as everything Rojin tries to do in order to stand out and get better fails. And eventually, while debating, kills, because early on in the story, Rojin... Well, first of all, Roja has a mother and a sister who are... Rojin definitely loves them, but they're kind of extremely proud and does not want to show that.
Hurry, Kupo! I don't see any more beasts, do you?
Kupo Cop, we found it.
Hurry, there's the king, Kupo! Stop course to the board. Raise your hand and focus, like when you choose a race there, Kupo. I'll open the way for you.
Speak with Kupo Cop. Attune yourself to the warded entrance. Yes, so, earlier on in Crime and Punishment... Roja finds a, drunken man who's pretty well off, and, a debt collector, with a family, with a wife and family who are his, because they had a debt to him. And he does not treat them well. That great, if I remember correctly. And later on in the story, Roja's sister in Roja's family gets in debt. And the same thing is going to happen to Rojan's sister, to the debtor, to a debt collector. And so, the titular crime of the book is committed. Rojan kills the debt collector that held the debt to his sister, and is racked with guilt over it for the rest of the story. This is where Roja of Limbus Company is in now. But the difference between them is Roja of Limbus Company got direct hatred for it. Because Roja in Limbus Company, the debtor she killed had a family member in the middle, and the reason she killed her wasn't not the thumb coast, not the thumb. The family member was in the middle for it. One of the members of the brother or sister of the debtor for all her neighborhoods was part of the middle. So, after one day of feasting, after being freed from the debt, every single person she ever knew was slaughtered and piled in the streets. Because they don't know Roja did it, but they knew someone connected to these people did it for them. So every single person in debt to the debtor died and piled up in the streets. And the reason Roja did it was because the people were starving. The debt was way too high, and whenever they paid it, they didn't get enough money by doing it. While Sonia, in a sharp contrast to Sonia of the books, I'll talk about this later, Sonia in Limbus cautioned against doing it because Sonia in Limbus is the high-minded idealist, well, the practical idealist who can only see systemic change as an option and doesn't attempt anything less than that. So even as Sonia founds the Eurodeve and does all of that to attempt, Roja, who is the only person in tune with what people actually want, Roja was the heart. Roja was the heart of the Eurodeve. When Sonia was the mind, Roja was the heart. Roja went and killed the debt collector. And so everyone died. Every single one of them. Why didn't Roja die? She wasn't in debt. She was not in debt to them. Roja wasn't in debt. Everyone she knew was, but Roja was fine. She never borrowed any money.
Rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach us fools moves a lesson and send the king back whence he came.
Hell if I know. Roja has seemingly in Limbus has a weird ability to always have enough food, kinda. Like in the crossover with Arknights, Roja has enough food on her person when they get sent over for 5 days for 12 people. Maybe even longer, maybe even a week, just on her person at the time. And they were going into combat. They didn't know they needed to bring food. Roja just has that much food on her at all times.
Rest up to you, Kupo. Now go teach fools moves a lesson to the king back whence he came.
Roja is silly, yes. Thorn March Hard, now accessible. And now, it is time... God, this is gonna be so silly. It is time to fight Good King Mogglmog. 12th of his name. I've registered for it. Wait! This is an 8-person duty. This is the first time I've gotten an 8-person duty. I've never gotten one of these before. It's always been 4-person. This is the first one I've ever seen. It doesn't make sense, but I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen Kanto 2, and Kanto 2 wasn't all that great as a story thing. We're getting more hints of Roja as the story goes on and how she is like generally faking most of her personality quirks and just deep down is suffering a fucking ton. But yeah. Anyway, while we're waiting for the party to be formed, let's go and do some class quests. So now we want to go up to the Marauders Guild. So now I actually go into why Sonia is funny. Because Sonia and Nimbus Company is a cold, rational idealist who knows that systematic change is the thing needed above all else, but cannot comprehend like what Roja means. Like he gets what Roja means, just doesn't see it as like worthwhile. Of the fact that like immediate change is also needed sometimes. Sometimes you just need to tear something down by its roots, which is in sharp contrast to the Sonia of Crime and Punishment, who was a child prostitute, raised in a church, fiercely religious, but throughout all of that, extremely idealistic and loving. When Roja confesses her crime to Sonia in the book, Sonia starts crying for what Roja did to himself. Roja deprived himself of love because of the sheer amount of guilt, and Sonia sees that as a terrible thing to deprive himself of. She cares for Roja and what he did to himself, and which is in such different contrast to the Sonia of the book, who does not care for shit. And it's such a weird contrast. The consequences of anger. Alkazoka looks pleased to see you. How curious is that you always come at the most opportune time, Sarika. It's divine providence, almost. Doubly so to be both and blessed with a chance to refine our respective arts. You see, in your absence, I've been studying a section of the main treatise containing modern fighting methods. The fundamentals do not differ very much from the modern methods. There are slight variations in footwork and grip, as well as distinction between various rangers, and attacks must employed when... forgive me, I lost sight at the most pertinent point. Naaman scholars and Rana fought side by side, yes? Well, now you and I have an opportunity to do the same. A Tonberry's fought in bronze length, and the Rana's yielded an axe to dispatch it. Since Tonberry's fell within the Wanderer's Palace, an ancient Nemean temple recently discovered in the Wake of the Calamity, there was a strong possibility that the creature resided there before the fall of Nim. Do you follow my reasoning, Sarika? These living creatures may have overrun the temple and claimed it for their own at the height of the Nemean civilization. They may pose a threat to the ancient people, even. If so, then surely facing one battle would rekindle the memories of your fairy. Even if I am mistaken, the Thornberry poses a threat to the locals. Perhaps I very much like to put my newly learned enemy techniques to the test. So, shall we rendezvous outside the Wanderer's Palace? Yes. Okay. And I think that's all I have to yap about that bit. We need to go to North Round about Roja. But now I can yap about Yi Sang. So, what do you know about Yi Sang? Like, just as the sinner, as the poet, everything like that. Why am I in North Shroud? This is not where I'm meant to be. I'm meant to be in Limsa. I'm going to be in Limsa. Where's North Upper Last Note? Wrong place. Yeah. What do you know about Yi Sang in any way? Because it's important to know what you know about it. Moogle is going to Moogle me off, yes. Boo. Where is the Tonberry? Down here. Do. Alkazoga! The consequences of anger. Proceed. Oh, I can't do it while doing the Goody Finder. Also, average wait time less than 12. No one has shown up still. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There is still no one in here, and it has been 5 minutes, and the average wait time is less than 5 minutes. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I was just lied to. It just lied to me. It just lied to me outright. It is time to fight the good King Magamog. Full party. This is the first time I've done full party. And yeah, look, the Moogles have different colored pom-poms. Rogue pom-pom, Gladiator pom-pom. What the heck? Is that an archer? That is an archer pom-pom. That is a mage Moogle. The Moogle mage has arrived.
Kupo, when the 7th house of the day? Monthly adventures, I wager. Moogle's Guide, to arms! Defend the king, Kupo!
The Moogles shall Moogle us up. What the hell? I cannot see any of the typing in chat. What the hell is happening? Oh god, there's so many people. This is weird.
That is probably the wrong choice here. Should have waited. Kill this one. I don't see any damage being taken yet. Everything looks fine. I'm gonna get out of this range. Oh, spread. That's a spread marker. After that goes through. Sucker. Good. Kill. Furryfoot Koopa kept. And Koopa pushed you the Shaggy song? The Shaggy song is one hell of a name. That is one hell of a name. I love it. Let's kill Furryfoot.
Next time will be too easy.
Now, the Palm Burner and the Tail Turner. Everyone's still decent health.
People in the speed to the rings, Koopo.
Palm Meteor? What do you mean, Palm Meteor? Oh, it's down already. Okay. You know more about Fairy Tail than you know about Miss Yi saying. I don't know how much you know about Fairy Tail, so that does not help me. Okay, all them down.
That's just petty.
All 6 of the Moogle's Guard in formation. What the hell is happening? What the fuck? What is happening? It has a mustache?
What?
It has a theme song!
Good King Magama, good King Magama, good King Mag, good King Magama, good King Mag, good King Magama, good King Mag.
Moogle's got 2 arms. Your king has need of you.
I guess behind? Okay, that's 2 of them. That's a in. I'm gonna guess out then in. Mogstone. Oh, stack. Party stack. Sucker cast. Good. Oh, spread. 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 Spread, get out of the way. Sucker's going through. Keep everyone up. There, 50% health. Good, good, good. Oh, keep the mana up. What do you maintain that? Go, go, go.
Hearken unto me, brave Fool's Guard. These villains must be vanquished.
Good King's Decree. God, this is so silly. Okay, Paladin, Bard, and Mage looks like? Oh no.
Good King Magama, good King Mag, good King Magama, good King Mag, good King Magama, good King Mag.
Okay, we void all those. Twin Palm Meteor. Okay, that's tank stack. Tank stack. Don't get in there. Just tanks. Okay, good. Physic that. Still alive, so you're fine. Everyone's okay. Palm Holy, that's probably an AoE, if I had to guess. Yep, AoE. Sucker once. We're fine. Recover. LB3, thank you. Deal some damage. Good King Muggle is almost down.
Hold fast, the Muggle Guard. Thither we shall cast them out.
God, it's weird having so many people in here. You know nothing about Fairy Tail. Yes, Coast, there's a Moogle Primal. It is now dead. You missed it. You missed the Moogle Primal fight, Coast. And now the Moogle's Guard just walks away. Okay, then. Were they not tempered? That's a Primal. Were they... They're just like, okay, he's dead. Why don't we just disappear? Why, that's a Primal. Why was that so easy? Anyway, player commendation. There's only 2 players left. Hello, treasure coffer. Murderous Mog Fists. I'm sorry, what do you mean murderous Mog Fists? Display gear, not sheath. Show me them. Show me them actually being used. Draw sheath weapon. I got them? What do you mean I got the murderous Mog Fists? Show me what the murderous Mog Fists... Look at that weapon! Look at that! You're just gonna punch people with a... It's literally just, I have a Moogle on my hands and I'm going to punch you with it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Stuff like that.
Oh god. Yeah, oh, you know, Zan knows nothing about Fairy Tail. Okay, that is amazing. Also, that is an insane weapon. What is this? Mog Pawn Coffer. Weapon to... Wait. Can I get a Moogle weapon for my class? Am I about to get a Moogle weapon for my class?
You did it, Kupo! That's it, you did it! Good King Mug go up to 12. May his mighty soul rest in peace. There's no more!
Good King Mogamog, good King Mog!
I shudder to think what would have happened if you not set the Moogle guards when you did. Thank you, Serica. Perhaps now they come to their senses, stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that you will have choice words for them too. Oh, you should go and tell Pudding Path that he's no more, Pukupo. He said Rayo had come Trinkle, and I can relay the news to the chieftain.
Nah, she has underpants on. If you want her actually naked, that's a mod. There are a lot of different body type and naked mods for Final Fantasy XIV. Anyway, I want the weapon. Give me a Moogle weapon. Give me a Moogle weapon. Municipant Mog Tome. So, my current tome looks like this. The new tome that I have looks like this. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Look at that. It's plushy. It's a plushy tome. That's adorable. Also, it has different writing. Actually, I'm glad I got this, because this has different writing. Oh my god, it has a stand-up Moogle in the center of it. That's hilarious. I mean, there is a path to that coast. There is a very, very dark path to that coast. Allow me to show you as I head back to Limsa in order to finish that class quest. So, there are two never mind, I got a bit distracted. Hello, Para Kurisame, or Marissa, you are just Marissa Kaname. You are just Marissa Kaname. Okay, and is that is a wolf girl. That is a wolf girl. Like, oh wait, I'm sorry, no. Is that's Raven. They dressed up as Raven? These people are actually pretty damn good at doing dress up, aren't they? Well, first of all, there's this over here. Rowanna's representative, where you can get a lot of different gear types. But no, this is the wrong place. This is the wrong place. We're not looking for here. We're not looking here. Also, Yuri. Hello, you three. That is Yuri. When I go back to it's in Gridania. It's in Gridania. When I go back to Gridania after the class quest, I'll show you. Because there is something interesting over there. Because, did you know you earn a currency for completing achievements? Did you know you earn a currency for that? Because I didn't until I stumbled across it randomly. I didn't even look it up. I just found it randomly, and I was very confused. That is a dragon. Where did you get that dragon mount? Tell me where you got that dragon mount. Zan, I didn't know about the Final Fantasy XIV ERP scene. I didn't know that existed until it was advertised to me in game by someone dancing on top of an aetheryte. There is a reason I have general chat covered by you guys. It's because there are so many people advertising ERPs.
Well met, Serica. I'd only just arrived myself. 'Twas in this vicinity that Tonberry's last sighted. With luck, you will not have gone far.
Oh my god, the book looks so stupid. I love it. Oh, there's definitely a waifu mount. I would be disappointed if there was. Oh! That's horror movie music. Why does it have a medal?
Look, atop the stairs!
And why does it have a teacher's hat? Why does it have glasses? This looks like more than just a normal Tonberry. Peculiar Tonberry.
My son! My dear son! At long last I... The Rancor! The Rancor! It rises! It rises! It comes!
Apparently the fairy knows this Apparently the fairy knows this. No, not the fairy. Eos. She has a name. I'll use her name. Eos knows this Tonberry. Don't attack me, I'm not the tank.
I shall draw his ire, Serica. Let me support.
Take care of the Tonberry. Anyway, so back to rambling about Limbus Company. So Yi sang the. Yes, I know I do not like Tonberry stab me. That is why I am not the tank. There is a reason I am not the tank, Ghost, and it is this.
Let the Tonberry summon those abominations.
Do I have Art of War? I do not have Art of War. I miss when I have Art of War. Art of War is so nice to have. It's an AoE that does more damage than my baseline, just because it has a much larger cost. Now Ruin. Now let's heal up Alkazoka. You have way too much health. By healing Barry, there's anything. Why do you have that much health? Anyway, back to... I keep saying back. Take out the yellow lovers. Now this one. 1, 2. 1, 2. I don't even have that one yet? Ugh. But so Yi sang, as I mentioned earlier, was part of the League of Nine Literatures, which was a real thing in real life. It's not just a thing in Limbus, which were a group of poets that met up with each other and basically just did poetry together, had fun. And they generally protested the Japanese occupation of Korea during World War II. That was about the era they were part of. And while it eventually... Ah! Oh, the fairy stopped them. I found it out about it with this whole sex trafficking. Why was there a sex trafficking scandal at FIV?
What are you doing? Move, damn you! My...
Oh, he left.
Confound it all!
Eos, do you know him? Why the hell was there a sex trafficking scandal on Final Fantasy XIV? The encounter with the Tonberry has rekindled the fairy's memories. What did I get? Give me the gift. Give me the gift. What did you give me? Nothing? Nothing.
What happened, Serica? I can control her. I apologize. I know you've only begun to work with the fairy. Some disobedience is to be expected. I expect their winners to be disappointed, but there's not else you can do. Tonberry's long gone. Let's return the limbs to Lominza.
Head on back. Yeah, so it was... So Yi Sang was a author in Korea, and his most famous work, The Wings, is kind of devastating to read because it's about a man who is generally, well, honestly, best way to describe it, it's quite simple. The man lives with his wife, but his wife treats him as a particularly dumb and unwelcome pet. That's the best way to describe it. She's prostituting herself all the time, treats him like dirt, takes his money, and at the end of The Wings, right before the final act, he stands on a rooftop looking over the ground far below and contemplates jumping off and letting his wings carrying him far away. Suicide! But in the end, after overdosing himself on some sleeping medicine, in order to put himself to sleep after witnessing his wife's constant infidelity, nothing changes. There's no improvements or anything. But Yi Sang in Limbus was different.
Serica, permit me to apologize a second time. Earlier, I was flustered, not myself. After the Tonberry's escape, I completely overlooked our confidence. We confirmed the viability of the main tactics and proved that Scholar Marauder Oaken Talon was a force to be reckoned with. Would you not say? And correct me if I'm mistaken, but your fairy gained some of her best memory, yes? With that in mind, I feel comfortable claiming that this is a worthwhile endeavor. However, do try and gain greater mastery of your minions, Serica. I would hate for a repeat of that incident.
In the image of the Eagles. There's only 2 more quests!
Good to see you, Serica. I've made a meta-discovery which retains you and your scholarly arts. I went into possession of several engaging engravings between some of those traditional remnants of Nemean scholars. In fact, the extraordinary detail of these illustrations, like
information gleaned by other sources is sufficient to deduce their design. Present, it is impossible to say how historically accurate my designs are. It's why prosody, and thus the aid of yours is permanent artisans, so that you attribute these garments. They prove sufficiently authentic, I might expect your fairy will regain more for distant memories.
Wait, what do you mean, was that where that whole thing in PGR came from? Did something happen in PGR with a Yi Sang? Is there a Yi Sang in PGR?
In the hands of a prominent weaver, say Master Redolent Rose of the Sunsilk Tapestries, the information should be sufficient. Ah, but you cannot turn into a doll if you not gathered the leaves of a dye work. The text explicitly mentioned that Pan's pigments were used to dye them in uniforms.
I was talking about Yi Sang and the poem The Wings and how fucking crushing it is to read.
Alas, dye-wort is much rarer than it was in days of yore. It can be found in the fog fens now. Lest you think I mean to make you do all the work, worry not. While you scour my order for the plant, I'll contact Master Rose and convince him to help. Though I doubt it will require much effort.
Yeah, I was talking about the wings and how crushing it is, like, and how in the end, final act of the story, Yi Sang, well, actually, the person is never given a name in the story, but the nameless man who is the subject of the poem is contemplating suicide while looking over a massive giant ditch and thinking about how if he just had wings, he could just take off here and fly away to a better life. But he doesn't. His wings are no longer there. They've been clipped by the reality. And he can no longer live for himself. So, a bit after that, he overdoses on sleepy medicine in order to keep himself, basically after he realizes his wife's infidelity by walking in on her with people. And, it's not great. So, he overdoses, forgets everything, and just goes back to the suffering that is his life. But Yi Sang changes. Yi Sang has changed. The main question going into Kanto 4, everyone had about Yi Sang, is where in the story is Yi Sang at this point? Because that is the important part of all the games, and the most important thing to know before going in. What part of the story are you? We thought Yi Sang was during the story. He has forgotten all. He isn't showing off any care or anything. He just exists. But he's made up his mind. Everything has gone through. His wings, he's rediscovered his wings, found out what he really means. He went past the end of his story and found a happy ending, where he took off and flew. As both of his friends say, as both of his childhood friends, as he watches both of his childhood friends die because they could not change, because they saw themselves as just a part of the machine and it crushed them under it. Dawn Beck, to her own ambitions and the way the world has tainted their pure dreams. Don Grang, who smothered his own love, his own dreams, for the sake of Don Beck, and in the process lost what had made him a good person before. He watches them go through all this and makes up his mind. He realizes that something has to change. So Yi Sang gets a happy ending. He realizes what must be done and moves onwards evermore. Making certain to never stop moving forward and to not let himself stay in place. Yep, a happy ending in the city after watching both of his friends die horribly in front of him.
I suppose you do have a rather scholarly air about you. What is acting Yosaka? Have your leaves in Okazoka's designs then?
Well learned and well dressed. A thesis written by Okazoka on the proper habiliments of a scholar. The deep blue sap extracted from the tiny leaves of this fleshy plant was once used by Billbrand to dye cloth. Hand over.
Craft and rudiments not been seen in 1500 years. It's quite indeed a daunting challenge.
But if one is sucked I'll enjoy a great deal, for rare is the day a weaver arrives in ancient fashion.
I shall begin at once. You may observe if you like, but be aware it'll be a lengthy process.
It has been some time since I labored with such intensity.
I hear the Akazoka's designs as best I could. There were certain aspects I felt compelled to change. There's like familiar textiles and weaving led to what I assume are heirs. You will note that I can only complete Katos, as because the other garments require skills I do not possess. But your Serendipity and Geva the Goldsmith and Leatherworkers Guild, respectively, can provide the finishing touches to the remaining pieces. Ah, but you're unaware I could not craft the full set myself, weren't you? Very well, I shall send word to them on your behalf, Serica. You only need to visit each guild and present them my finished work. Am I getting new clothes? Am I getting the class clothes for the quest? Hi, Bunny Girl. That is a Bunny Girl. Hi, Bunny Girl. Let's head on over. Well, we're over to the Goldsmithing Guild, I think. And yeah, so Yi saying, because Dante has finally found their courage, as they did back in Sinclair's Canto at the very end, and so an ending that was not purely tragedy was achieved, and finally reached out. Dante keeps an eye on Sinclair and reaches out constantly, trying to learn more to Yi saying about why this is happening and why he's here, what his path was like, and what's barring his path forward. And so, a happy ending is achieved in this canto, after 3 cantos of bittersweet victories.
Greetings, Erica. Red said you'll be along shortly. Let's see that mortarboard.
Incomplete Scholar's Garb.
This shouldn't take long. Wait here a moment. That's good. Good. Here, as promised. Amazing what a difference a mithril tassel can make, isn't it? Boy, the pride, Serica. Now off you go, and be sure to enjoy your time in Gridania.
Now, let's head over to the Leatherworkers Guild in Gridania. Ask Eva in Gridania to finish Redescent Rose's work. New Gridania. And because at this point, and now we move on to Ishmael. Ishmael, who is one of the crewmates of Pequod swept up in Ahab's wake. Ishmael, who we had no idea what part of the story she was, until we reached her canto, and it became clear rather quickly. In the interval right before, as soon as Ishmael realizes that they're about to start hers, she panics. She freaks out, start distancing herself, throwing harsh words around to try to shield herself. And during the canto, she becomes harsher, driving everyone onward even if they don't want to. What is needed is that one enemy. She must kill Ahab. Ahab must die. Ishmael has already finished her story. The crew has all fallen. They've all been eaten by the whale. And Ishmael lived. And now, as her canto moves forward, the story restarts once more. But Ishmael is the Ahab this time. And Dante, the helpless Ishmael, trapped by a person they thought they could trust. And they reach inside the whale. Ishmael going further and further in her pursuit of that one evil. The evil that everything stems from. That if she just kills, everything will be okay. Serica, the woman who's singing out these revive the scholarly hearts. Alright then, show me what you got. Incomplete Scholar's Garb. But we still got one that's incomplete. Ishmael has already finished her story. The Pequod has sunk, the crew has died, Queequeg's coffin was never used. Master Rose's work is marvelous as always. This will be a pleasure. Wait, but I still have one incomplete Scholar's Garb. There you go, one pair of fingerless buffalo gloves. The perpetual scholar preserves her protection does not come at the cost of dexterity. Oh, the boots, Billy will see to those. These are the quarter winner, so you needn't worry about the quality. Besides, party spoiled you by making your gloves for free. Then we talk with Betty. You're the scholar, yes? I'm pretty sure to assist you. Please let me see Master Rose's work. Craftsmanship is amazing! Can't wait to get started. Please don't break the shoes. Please don't break the shoes. How are they going? Are they good? Are they good? Are they good? They're good, good. Here you are, madame, made with the finest born buffalo leather in accordance with Alkazoka's designs, which I'm very impressed with, I must say. Must be dying to see the completed set. I would know had I gone to such great lengths. Not to surprise him by wearing the garments when you next meet him. Yep, it is time. It is time to put on our new set of clothing for after for the 7th astral era. Let's put them on. The lighting is terrible, so I'll go up to the Marauder's Field. It'll probably be better inside. Yeah, Ishmael's Kanto is also question for you, Zan. What do you know about Moby Dick? What do you know about it? Wait, what? Are these all better than Scarter's? They are. Wait, what? Oh, they're only level 45. Aw. I can't just one and done it. Oh, there's gloves. Oh, there's Katos. Oh, there's boots. I don't have the shirt, and it doesn't look great. I look like an anxious grad student. Look at this hat. Look at this hat. That looks like a graduation cap. God, that's silly. Yeah, well, what do you know about Moby Dick, Zan? Because I'm gonna explain Queequeg and Ishmael and how funny it is with Heathcliff. By the gods, I feel as I've been transported backwards through time. The very essence of the name in Scottish world. Well, minus the gown, but still, there are all his dreams that I think this would turn out this well. Ah, so you perceive as well, little one. What is to say, we consider this a great success. And the image of the ancients complete. And now one final quest. I grabbed Lustrite. Restore target's HP in exchange for Aetherflow. Aokazoka wishes to propose another way you might rekindle your fairy's memories. Ah, yes, I forgot to mention while I was awaiting your return. But consider progress when I deciphered by limiting tablets. Much of what we learned pertains to the role of scholars within the military. However, these latest texts offer insight into scholars during activities of times of peace. That's a massive advertisement. As you can imagine, these are not the sort that the restore of magic go to waste. Hercules' storing account is hard self-assessed to combat the side of a brilliant plague, which at one point threatened to engulf all of Nim. Naturally, they did so with the air of the fairies, but I believe that similar acts of charity may serve to further awaken your winged companion. If you're of mind to test my theory, when it during the Cameron's Lake, you will no show an order to the sick and wounded there. Rukasa Farasa would doubtless recommend your service if you offer them. He resides at the Warm Wine Sanatorium, so be sure to have a word with him if you decide to go. Upper Lost Ocean. Cameron's Lake. You don't know much. Okay, so in the book, in Moby Dick, Queequeg is the harpooner, Starbuck is Starbuck, first mate, and Queequeg and Ishmael of the book are extremely gay for each other in a lot of lines and ways. It's very, very obvious. Hello, knocking the Bronx Lake. If you desire treatment, pardon you, should administer treatment, or even qualified to. But you must see the scholar. Happy to accept any assistance you can provide. As to direct matters to what makes the body of tonsils, impurities, and maladies. At present, we have 5 patients visiting spring who could benefit this care. Pray, 10 individuals and speak with me and they're finished. Like, Ishmael and Queequeg are basically the ones who have, like, the most healthy relationships on the Pequod. And even as Ahab takes advantage of everything, they are still the healthiest there. Short breath and village. Are you here to help me? I know what's wrong, I just can't. Oh, I have to cast Esuna? Okay, don't move to 2. I only have Esuna on this part. Come on. There we go. My lungs! I can breathe again! Bless you, miss! Bless you! I mean, it's not that hard to learn recovery magic. I'm not certain why it's this much of a big individual. Wine-soaked invalid who is not wearing any clothing. I'm just gonna Esuna you and move on. Oh, what? Why'd you have to go and do that? Oh, bug, another taking wine away. I'm not one for gossip literature either. I have generally absorbed all of this only by osmosis and not actually reading it. So, Queequeg and Ishmael in Limbus are, very obviously gay for each other. Just during the Pequod and during everything. What'd you do? Took something from me. Something bad. I know what you did. I'm glad you did it. Thank you. Ishmael and Pequod stay in the same room. Are constantly, like, hanging out with each other, and Queequeg is the one who saves Ishmael from being from falling into a whale's guts and being dissolved into nothing more. So it's a very clear relationship, and they do care of each other. Ishmael and Quika even contemplate like going together and hanging out forever, just living together after the journey on the Pequod is done. So yeah. And well, it doesn't go that well. They encounter the pallid whale, the great calamity, and well, Queequeg, every single person on that ship, other than Ishmael, is devoured by the whale, including Ahab. And for the next years, Ishmael spends wallowing in regret, moving forward for the one goal: killing the madman who brought them to that whale in the first place. Oh, Ori's here. I was a bit too I was yapping a bit too much to notice. Hello, Ori. Zan has got me yapping about Limbus for the last a couple hours at this point. You set me free. No longer feels eyes upon me. I'm sorry, did Esuna just cure a mental illness? Did Esuna just cure trauma? Because that does not feel right. We all meant with the saints and caught now. Chuggin says the flesh is willing, but the spirit is weak. My says the superstitious get. I don't know what Chuggin is. What's this warmth? Did you do that? Thank you, whoever you are. The fairy strains to remember. And now we'll head back up there. So Ishmael spent the entire time wallowing in regret and trying to kill that captain who brought her there. And that's why she signs off with Limbus Company. Every single sinner, when they're brought onto Limbus Company, do it in the same way. It is all the same way. A wish. Limbus Company promises to help fulfill that sinner's wish in exchange for the journey. Incredible, absolutely incredible. What you do is patience, that's what miraculous. Commanding officers will be pleased to hear they can return to active duty. You know, because my deepest thanks, Serica. Yeah, we just healed soldiers with PTSD, so they'll be thrown right back onto the battlefield. That was not a good thing. And, well, after an entire canto of white magic is welcome to white magic. It's bullshit. No. Ori, this is not white magic. White magic is the white mage. This is a scholar. Scholars are not white magic, I don't think. Unless they are. I'm not entirely certain. Because I know white mages are white magic, because it's brought up as a forbidden magic. Because I remember doing the Conjurer quest line for it, and why. Ah, Sarika. Kusa Farusa. It tells me your potent magic exceeds all expectation. Oh, had a good time, did you? Oh, I thought you might. Well, it's my heart to see the two of you making some first strides. Reminds me they must work hard and see I'm not left behind. For the nonce, I will zoom to deciphering Endymion tablets that have yielded immense quantity of information on scholarly arts. I remain confident they can equally impressive wealth of tactical information. For your fellow man, complete. And now I have a new action. Yeah, Esuna is bullshit, and it's gotten by all of the quests. It cures basically any ailment you can have. The fairy is imparting to you the knowledge of a new art. Lustrite, the counter. And now I need to actually set up my hotbar. This will take a while. So I'll move you to here, to here. And you want to back, move this back here. Edit, move, up, move, side, move back to the up, grab Adoquim, move back to the side, put it on the bottom, because I'm going to separate, for the first time, my healing and attack parts. I'll keep this here. Put this here. And this Esuna should go here. There we go. Why do you think everyone who's somewhere at least moderately civilized is rising upbeat and healthy for the most part? Because Esuna just
cures mental illness, apparently, which is bullshit. And now, the last quest. I'm sorry, why is this quest called The Beast Within? And it gives me Sacred Soil, which is just a 10% damage decrease to everyone within the radius. Okay, then.
Sarah, you must come with me at once. Let the Tomboys return ambush from the Wanderer's Palace. Tell the Peddler caught fight sight the fiend at the Camp Front Lake. Once again, it falls to the Marauders Guild to find and slay it. This time, we'll cut the Thornberry off and hunt the Thornberry in greater numbers, so it surround it cut off all avenues of escape. I've not forgotten our previous attempt to slay one of the foul creatures. No reviews, I just. I have your assurances that you keep your fare in line this time, yes? Let us make for Bronze Lake at once. I'll comment to let departed and not wish to fall behind. Rendezvous at the same place you battled the first Thornberry.
What's up, Zan? What is the Zan noticed? Share with the class. What was I talking about? Oh, yes. I was talking about Canto 5. Fuck. So, as the Canto goes on, Ishmael is Ahab. Ishmael is becoming Ahab to the sinners. Because the story is already over, but Ishmael's returned to the place it wants to place, it repeats. It repeats once more. The Beast Within. I do not think about the summon a wine cap. I do not think about the summon the wine cat. And Alkazoka, what's the Peculiar Tonberry's up there? Hello, Peculiar Tonberry. Hi there. What's happening? Can I speak to you?
My son, my dear son, stay away. I cannot.
If that doesn't work, it's big problems. It's tempering. The Beast Within. Let's see. Go, go, go! Hello, fairy. Eos! I keep forgetting your name.
Thank the gods you've come, Serica. Later might have had to proceed without you. Thornberry appears to be in some kind of trance, oblivious to our presence.
Is everyone ready?
Aye.
Time to kill Tonberry. Why are you doing a ritual? Why is the Tonberry praying to the massive glowing pool with a question mark in it?
Excellent! Remember, we surround the fiend. Do not be allowed to flee. My son, my dear son, stay away. I cannot.
What the hell? It's already gone.
Damn it, not again! 6 centuries in Wanderer's Palace. Come, let us follow it and finish this once and for all.
We're going into Wanderer's Palace? Oh my god, we are going into Wanderer's Palace. Are we actually... Is it actually going to make me go in there? Oh, this is a different version. This is an instant version of Wanderer's Palace.
Do not dally, Seneca. We need your magics.
Hello, Hotter and Marauder. Can I heal you? I guess not. There we go, kill the Tonberries. And they're all down. Hello, you. Can I heal you? Hi. They're more pressing matters of hand. I guess that's a no. Rancor Flame. That's goddamn weird. Oh, they're invulnerable. Can I heal them? I cannot. Oh, I can. Is it just on me? It just goes on me. Damn it. I was hoping it was just a weird thing. Damn it. I guess I have to solo this entire dungeon, don't I? Tonberry Creeper. A soft marauder? Come on. Just all of you die. Perfection. There's more Rancor Flames now. What does that mean? Why do they have Rancor Flames, and why do they keep dropping? That is suspicious.
Did it escape?
What is happening here? You are not helping. Alkazoka, what is happening? You just blind them? I guess that does work on Tonberries, because their most dangerous thing is to slash. And any other people? No, they just move on. Oh, that's the end. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Alkazoka, what are you doing? Why are you back there? What is happening over here? Why are the Tonberries coming back from the dead? Why are they targeting Alkazoka? And why are there so many of them? The hell? There we go. Tonberry Wanderer. Found him. Perfect. Let's take this out. Yeah. So after we enter the belly of the beast, when Ishmael has fully taken on the role of Ahab in the story, the captain driving the crew to their death from her endless fall. Then something interesting happens. The crew of the Pequod, they're still alive. They never died within the belly of the whale. They lived the entire time. For the years Ishmael spent outside. They were all inside the whale. But how, you may ask? How are they still inside the whale? Because the whale's gimmick is that it can devour anything. And it devours and spits back out anything it gets its mouth on. Buildings, people, everything. And whatever it touches is warped, changed in some weird way, and becomes mermaids. It is a open legend on the seas to avoid those boats clad in white canvas, where the people on them do not think like we do anymore. They retain everything they once were, their skills, their memories, but it is all twisted. Why are the Rancor flames attacking me? I guess we'll just pop them all. What the hell is happening? I killed the Tonberry Wanderer. There we go.
What, again? Why do you protect this demon?
Why is Eos protecting me? Huh. Heal the Tonberry Wanderer.
You've gone mad? He's a monster. Must be put down.
Esena. Has no effect. Is it? That works. Yeah, that one frat boy turned into a mermaid whenever he touches water. That kind of thing. It's like... It's a weird type of corruption. And now the fairy's healing him. Also, wait, are you a little shark?
The Rancor.
Eos!
Lily, my son! Why are you here? Who has summoned you?
Lily? Her name is Lily? I do not watch movies, so I cannot confirm or deny, Ori.
The Nim. Nim is no more. 1,500 years. Can it truly be so? I was Sirito Karto before the sickness.
The sickness from the sea. The sickness from the sea. That is giving me rancid vibes, because the only thing I know of like that is, well, the Seaborn from Arknights, which I goddamn hope this isn't.
The traders, they were the first. As their ears and nose began to atrophy, the limbs grew shorter in the skin.
Oh, so that's what happened to the ancient people of Nim. They became Tonberries.
We scholars tried to halt the spread, find a cure, but in time, we too fell ill. Simply turned to fear to anger. Monsters, they called us. Abominations! Then, you were once a man. They sealed the sick within a temple of magics. Tried to drown us, tried to forget us. Though our bodies had changed, our minds remained intact. Within every man's heart, every man lurks a beast. When those you call kin deny you, when they hate you and despise you. Well, I too come to the Rancor. To you reunited with my Lily, my dearest son. Long has my mind been clouded with hatred. But with the resplendent light of Lily, at long last I am free. So that's why Eos prevent us from killing you. Huh? Oh, the Lalafell. Aww. So that's what you looked like before.
Do you think they were all Lalafell? Because they're all very small Tonberries. I'm not entirely certain if that's how it works. Speak with Alkazoka.
Oh, I nearly killed him! The gods that really stopped me. I wonder, did you know it was Sirito at the beginning, or was it only... In any case, she regained a good portion of her memories, if not all of them, I suspect. And, well, if you would excuse me, I might need to take some time to put my thought in order, decide how I explain this to the Axtmaster.
And now we talk to the other marauders. The soft marauder.
I'm expecting to fight one Tonberry, not a holy bloody mess of them. One for you, fine friend, we're not left there alive. I gotta say, you're not gonna make a great team. You need more of you scholar types around. Could use a partner like you. Take care, Serica.
And next, the hardened marauder.
So wait a moment. The Tonberry used to be a scholar like you? Wait, does that mean you'll turn into one of them if you keep singing those spells? Or did I misunderstand what you said back there? Ah, the hell's with it.
Speak with Serato Carito, the man who was turned into a Tonberry.
The traditions of my people have not been lost to ages is of great comfort to me. I did not know how that soul crystal came to your possession, but I'm glad that did. The sickness that only my body, but of Lily as well. The soul of the scholar no longer resonates with my aether. I cannot summon her. Only you can. Only you are fit to wield the magics now. Here, a gown as befits the scholar of your standing. I bequeath it to you, along with the knowledge of the sacred soil, my most versatile art. I cannot thank you enough for purging the rancor from my heart, but there are still countless others who have yet to see the light. I cannot abandon them to their fate. I will not. So I bid you farewell, Serica. Carry on our traditions with pride.
The beast within, complete. And so the Scholar quest line for ARR is finished. Sortokar has bequeathed you knowledge of a new arc, Sacred Soil. This includes the Scholar quest lines for Final Fantasy XIV and Realm Reborn. The next series of quests, you must meet the following requirements. Main Serenity quest, Before the Dawn. Once you've done so, next Scholar quest will be available from Akazuka. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Have I already finished Before the Dawn? Am I already eligible for another Scholar quest? Because that would be interesting. I probably won't do it because we have been doing the Scholar quest for a while. I'll go back to MSQ now, but that is the wrong button. Let's head back up to the Marauders Guild and see if it's open. Is it open? Alkazoka? It is not. Okay. So let's go back and resume the MSQ because I'm finally caught up to where the classes for my level expect me to be. And yes. What the hell was I talking about before? Hey, what was I rambling about just recently? I have forgotten what I was talking about. Please remind me if any of you remember. Because I have completely lost my train of thought from the quest line. There's the Muggles. Good King Magamog, good King Magamog, good King, good King, good King Magamog. Let's head on over. Back.
Oh, I dare believe my ears! King Magamog, the 12th, 7, the 12th, facing the St. Virtue servant his name to us all, has fallen? Well, the moon kind is you dead, Kupo. Since Riley wishes to congratulate you as well. I'll let you two speak without fear interruption.
Ishmael becoming Ahab. Okay, thank you. Yes. Yeah, Ishmael becoming Ahab. Oh, wishes are also an interesting thing to talk about. That is also another lore subject I may talk about in a bit. Let's speak with Ronnie Senna first, though. On the properties of primals.
The bravery and service of this 12 and Mogul shall not be forgotten, Serica. My sister will doubtless wish to hear this tale from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray, return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of today's events. All details are fresh in your mind.
So, Ishmael had taken the role of Ahab in the Canto. She was exactly as Ahab was in the book itself. And then we went into the depths of the whale. And the crew of the Pequod still lived. And we had no idea why. We knew why the sinners weren't affected by the whale. Whatever Dante's resonation did with them, the golden bow in Dante's heads, it repels the infection that the whale spreads. But the Pequod town villagers had no reason to be there. And then, after Ishmael noticed Ahab was there and originally instantly went to fight her, the face of someone we'd fought earlier was revealed. Queequeg, Ishmael's love. who she was doing this all for, who she was doing this to avenge, was still in here, still serving Ahab. And so, it shocked Ishmael out of her spiral, out of her descent, out of her vengeance, to know why she was still serving Ahab. And we learned the exact reason why, and how the pallid whale works, and why Ahab and the town's members can resist it. To go for this, I would like to talk about a different thing: the damage types of the Lobotomy Corporation, because they do relate back to it just a bit.
Serica, you return to us unharmed and victorious. Thus, I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet, many questions remain unanswered. Be so kind to oblige me. I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch.
So,
Then it's as we feared.
also, yes, Zan, you can actually have a look at Yida's shorts now. Those are painted on, and I don't see a fastener to keep both sides together. Do you? Because I do not there. I don't see any thread there or anything.
The king really is a primal. But he isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't even worship him for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That's not like any primal I've ever heard of. Then perhaps the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that a combination of power containing the crystals and the force of the collective faith. The Mughals called for the being that should, by rights, not exist. Moreover, when slain, the dead being left no corpse. The ether which comprised them inside beings counted to the 4 winds.
Are those made of paint? Maybe. Yup. Even in the back, there's no connector on the 2 sides.
According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means...
Ascians! This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kubo! They said he was a math man who taught them how years ago. We're not have a shortage of math man, and I never thought the question.
Yeah, we're back on Yida. Kos, have a look at this. Have a look at Yida's pants, because they are painted on. Like, legitimately just painted on. Oh, Darkest Dungeon? I have Darkest Dungeon. I played it like a little bit and didn't really get that far in, like at all, so I have no idea how it works. It seems the coast is not coming, so we will continue.
Confound it all! How many more have they ensnared with the tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. As long as there are paragons to stir the ember, fools to build the fire, and crystals to feed the flame, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a solitary...
Why are they called paragons? Why are you calling the Ascians paragons? That is not a name I would use for them.
My heartfelt thanks, Serica. Already, the information you've provided is proven invaluable. The great Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss.
Oh, before you do, my lady, I was thinking we might discuss the other matter.
The matter of which you speak has now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We should be glad to send additional supplies for evidence toll.
But you can handle me, you, my lady.
Are those booty shorts with flaps? They are booty shorts. I don't know if they have flaps, though.
Well, yet and I shall remain to discuss the particular arrangement with the Elder Seeds here. Perhaps you return to Awakened Sands to praise the incident of all that has transpired. I skinned one of the Mughals I found. That's why I have this new book.
We head back to Vesper Bay. Western Family. This will probably be our last visit here. It's been a time. I won't visit. Boo, 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 boo. And back to speaking about Limbus. As Ishmael spoke more with Queequeg, as we went on our journey through the whale's guts alongside Queequeg, the caring side of Ishmael returned once more. The parts that she had stopped showing because she feared getting attached to the sinners. She feared enjoying people's time together again, and tried to drive the sinners away as she went on her sacrificial quest. Because the big thing is, Ishmael never had a plan for after Ahab was dead. She didn't have any reason to continue. She didn't care what she did or how many enemies she made along the way. As long as Ahab was dead, she was fine with anything.
It is good to see you hale and healthy, Zerika. I received word from you in Palpable email that you found good King Mogwai the 12th, but I hope to hear your version of the tale. So as they said, some of the same methods used by the beast tribes on top of the Asians. Though unfortunate, the incident did at least serve to remind the eldest seeds of our usefulness. Offer additional support could have come at a better time. My thanks, Zerika.
Thank you. What? Why is Minfilia on the ground in this painting? In this foreshadowing image? What? The time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and Minfilia would apprise you of the final details of the move. What is about to happen? This is ominous!
Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So, as to avoid drawing undue attention, we should make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct virtual operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one Polydor's cabin would only serve to invite attack. It only seemed right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Zerika. On your departure, the Wakened Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given to the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls support it is one of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Therefore, it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here, devoted energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the age of the 12th, we want to discover the permanent solution we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well.
Oh, Alice's here! We haven't seen her since we first met at Alphino.
Should we require assistance, either there are certainties we will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him of any tasks left undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something. Something important.
Oh? What did you forget? Ishmael regains her love for Queequeg. And now, I'll actually talk about the 4 damage types of lobotomy, because they are important to understanding how the Pallid Whale's polidification works. So, the 4 damage types in the Lobotomy Corporation correspond to the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Red, white, black, and pale.
Thou art ever welcome, Zerika, but it requires no assistance. Pray, take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thou couldst seek the desire to quit this place without further delay. Perhaps they'll think this chapter of our tale concluded. These halls rightly consigned to the annals of history, and man's eagerness these future, heredity doth set down the past. Many a proud pioneer have heard these drift into the great unknown, only to find in there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still man gloreth in discoveries. 'Tis those whose pride that doth wisdom ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain, hit lost no sooner than they are found.
So, red damage, physical. It's literal, regular damage, just like hitting someone with a stick and stuff like that. White damage is mental damage. It destabilizes your mind, and if it does enough, it'll make you go insane.
Be not offended, Zerika. Thy conduct hath been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy victories, thou hast never been so concerned of thine own greatness, as thou imagined thyself above the failings of thy forebears. As the echo hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history, would that the same be said of...
Oh? Is this a cutscene?
What? Ah! Whence that cry? The solar... 12 forbid, the anti-innocent!
Why is Minfilia yelling? Why is Minfilia screaming? Why is Minfilia screaming? What is happening? Minfilia is on the ground. What? What? Eh? Huh?
Zerika, you must...
Oh, Echo! Good!
What happened here? Please show me. What is going on here? Minfilia walking out of the solar. She's packed everything up except for the Wisaw's staff. Smiling to everything. But what will go wrong? Yeah, the Wisaw's staff. There we go. Tell me, Louisaw, would you have done the same?
Oh. Oh. Hello, Asians. They're back. They're still doing bullshit.
Louis Levier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing.
Wait. Huh? What? Wait. Huh? Wait. The Asians wear black. This guy's in all white. This guy has an entirely different color scheme than the rest of the Asians. What the hell? An Asian, here. How?
How readily you see, you are indeed gifted, Ascendant. Anti-Ascendant.
But you are not like the others. Your robes. He's wearing white. The Asians usually wear black.
Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I should not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you.
Is he their diplomat? You speak of La Habrea?
La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes.
Then he is still...
Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion.
What are... Tataru? Ready you are, my lady. If there's nothing else, can she... Tataru can't see him. Tataru can't see the Asians. Is something the matter?
It's empty. She cannot see him.
I feel the same way. Everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. I'm soon you'll still get used to Revenant's Toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you need, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready.
Oh, they're possessor outsouls. I thought you said precursor outsouls. I thought you said precursor assholes, and I was like, is that a spoiler? But it's just possessor, yeah. Apparently they can just possess people whenever they want. I'm not entirely certain how we got La Habrea out Thancred, but
it is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct.
I do not understand.
Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not.
So, he has a red mask.
So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not see with eyes unclouded.
I'm sorry, what do you mean you met her when she was a child? Oh, Ori has dipped. Bye, Ori. What do you mean you met her when she was a child?
You know nothing about me. Nothing.
The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation.
We're not seeing what they actually look like. We're seeing what we think they look like. Oh, they're perception-based.
La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things.
Okay, I was suspicious of this guy, but if he's dunking La Habrea, I'm all on board. Continue, please.
The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you've yet to master.
And if we did,
there would be no strife between our peoples, for we'd be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace. And yes, may we meet again as friends.
He isn't doing anything?
Wait, stay where you are.
Mayhaps I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with resolve.
But I thought you were leaving in peace. The hell, dude! I was starting to like you.
Was it also by your hand her hand you survived the ardor? I wonder.
An Asian.
The hell! I thought you were leaving in peace.
trigger finger much?
I take it there is no need to explain. She's back up. So if you're concerned, he did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill.
I heard a cry, milady. What happened? Are you alright?
You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I expect you flashed my sister tonic. It's okay, Doctor. Oriander, send word to the students of pedestrian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Asian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I mean, if there's no lasting harm, I forgive you, weird Asian. I did it moments ago, a glimpse of figure clad in white set forth in the wakened sands. But Asian... He walked out?! The Dacians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen?
I know not and care not. Find him, Serica. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to.
Pray, attend me, Totoro. Yes. And are we back? Hi, Ophelia. Search for the white-robed Asian. Who the hell are you? Weird ghost man. Come back here. You cannot escape this easily, weird ghost man. Get back here, weird ghost man. Where are you? Where are you? Search for the white-robed Asian. Where the hell am I supposed to look? The gifted. What? Over here. Okay, good. Over here. They weren't. Oh, is that a virgin killer? Is that that is a virgin killer sweater? Huh. He's. I didn't expect him to be this bold. He's just standing there, menacingly. What the hell? Also, is that dragon? That looks like that's a weird material. Is that bone? Why did he say it like that? Because Urianger is he just speaks like that. And the ominous music is back. And oh, he's here on purpose to get us here. I am told you are a warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I walk north. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you'll be waylaid anon if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, however, we will speak anon. I am starting to like this Asian. He is not a dick, and and that is basically the bare minimum I expected. Why are you here, bud? What are you calling upon me? You are being judged. Void Scent? You called upon Void Scent? Okay, so we know the Asians have connection to that. Doesn't make a bit of sense. The Asians are weird. And for the little lore I've learned of Void Scent, they aren't originally from this dimension. So they would make perfect pawns for Asians to use in plots. Follow the right road, Asians. Weird. Anyway, this is going to be a lot of combat. So back to back to yapping about Limbus, because I cannot stop. I have an obsession, and y'all know that now. Y'all know I have an obsession. Throw some gargoyle. So basically, the different damage types, as I said, red damage is physical, white damage is mental, but black damage is working interesting. Black damage is the heart. Your heart and mind. It is your emotions, your thoughts, your feelings, what you know and what you think. Pale damage is the soul. It's the horseman of death, that makes sense there. But the reason I bring up black is because black damage, how it works, how it creeps into the cracks of your heart, is described the exact same way as how the pallid whale politifies people and things. It seeps into the cracks in your heart and slowly grows from there. So the only way to resist politification is either to already have your heart hardened, like you resolve unflinching, or to fill it with something else. And that was what Queequeg chose. How Queequeg survived all these years in the Pallid Whale. What she had to do. Queequeg was the last member of the crew to give in to how they avoided it. Queequeg was the most politified when it happened. They filled their gaps in their heart with loyalty to Ahab. Because Ahab was unflinching, unknowing. Her thoughts and belief were unquestionable. She knew what she wanted at all times, so was immune to politification. And as people watched her live easily and continue to move on without hesitation, they followed her. They believed in Ahab above all else, filled their heart with Ahab in order to live onwards. And Queequeg was the last to do so. But Ishmael, she's the only member of the crew, the only member of the Pequod that hasn't been filled with loyalty to Ahab above all else. You are being judged. I'm sorry, a bunch of Asians? What do you mean a bunch of Asians? Shut up, Toads! Why am I fighting wait, they're red masks? I'm sorry, no, that's not a red mask, it's a black mask. It's just a weird thing with popping. Whatever. Okay, take care of the Asians. They're really weak for Asians. Okay. 2 more to die. Then in the final bit, even though Queequeg had to give up on her belief in ever reuniting with Ishmael again, and that's how she filled her heart. When Ishmael came back, it broke that just a little. Queequeg wanted to continue on with Ishmael, but couldn't equate that with her new loyalty to the captain that had been entrenched in order to prevent politification. And so, eventually she had to choose. Let Ishmael die and follow the captain's plan. Or disobey the captain. Let go of the loyalty. And the politification will continue once more. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me in this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown twisted in my absence and are now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the anti-Ussant, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Ah, Ossian is La Habrea is the idiot of the Ossians. Makes sense. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, though through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, and that is plain. But you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. Oh no. The Deus Ex Machinas Hydaelyn gave us during the Ultima boss fight seemed to have taken a toll on her. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so it shall be again, as it should have always been. Hydaelyn, that's how Hydaelyn is generally referred to, like the All-Mother. And the Alcians refer to those of the Echo as children of Hydaelyn. Oh, hi, bot. Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. You know, for a missionary, you're much easier to get along with than La Habrea. Anyway, Kos, eat the puny stadium, who is only 2 days old. Kos has nommed. Kos has nommed once more. Let's head back to Lester Bay. Oh, and Kos! Hey, do you remember back when we had your, Actually, wait, is there one of those in here? Remember back when we made your retainer, and I sent her out, and she brought me back an item I had never seen before? Do you remember that, Kos? Because I have the item here, in case you want to see it again. Inventory. An item I have never seen before. Peach Confetti. This festival confetti consists of fragrant petals taken from the special peach tree, which will only blossom for the duration of the Little Ladies' Day Festival. You found confetti for Little Ladies' Day. It's so fitting. Final Fantasy XIV knows you so well. It is what it looked like. Look at those! The petals are beautiful. It's a one-time use item. You came back with 12. So apparently you just went to Little Ladies' Day. Minfilia!
Thank the gods you've returned, Sarka. After you left, I've been worried that I might have sent you to your doom. I take a visitor proved elusive. But beg pardon? He was waiting for you! What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. Of when did he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this little pertain much but reveal nothing, save a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I'd hope for answers, but it seems we'll be content with this wealth of additional questions.
And we get Void Scent Blood, which definitely isn't suspicious. Build on the stone. Minfilia is a final favor to ask of you.
Let us set aside the matters of the Austin until we've completed our move to the Rising Stones. There's but one final favor I ask of you before I depart. I believe I've mentioned my father was a member of the Almegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained deception for 9.5 decades, forging resistance to vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters suitably conceived disinformation. While he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It has every shred of information he could ever steal in what he believes is the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. It was not to guide me throughout the years, though as much within I still don't understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat with care. It is all that I've left with my father.
Put on back. What is Little Ladies' Day? Good question, Zan. I have no idea. Let's look this up. Little Ladies' Day, Final Fantasy XIV. Little Ladies' Day, Final Fantasy XIV. It is an annual event. What? This is an annual event? Little Ladies' Day is an annual event in Final Fantasy XIV themed after the Japanese holiday Hinamatsuri, counterpart of the Doll Festival event from Final Fantasy XI. Celebrated on the premise of the Eorzean legend of the Lost Lady, players can obtain different rewards based on festivity's theme. The 3 city-states will all decorated for it. Event editions are relevant characters of the Songbirds. It's Hinamatsuri, which is the Doll Day, or Girls' Day, is the annual festival in Japan, celebrated on March 3rd of each year. It's one of 5 seasonal festivals it's traditionally known as the Peach Festival. It's a display of seated female male dolls, Mabrina and Obana, who represent a Heian period wedding, which are usually described the Emperor and Empress of Japan. Huh. Weird. It's a thing in Japan, apparently. I didn't know that either. Give Wartorn's journal, Warborton's, that's her father's name, I guess, to Urianger. Hello, Urianger. It is time to take her father's work. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Warborton's journal. The father's final bequest. The daughter's lifelong labor. It's no small thing that send her to cherished memento. Well, I can imagine the incessant pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain.
Sarka, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I can wait no longer. I departed for the Rising Stones. If you've yet to. Once given the journal to Urianger, I bid you to come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. The Tatharu will be there to...
The 7th heaven? Isn't that Tifa's bar from Final Fantasy VII? I've never played, but I know it just because Tifa is so featured in cultured stories, and sometimes they take place there. Isn't that Tifa's bar?
Tatharu will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you're already tuned to us, you may wish to give the new Aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it's right on doorstep.
Huh, it is. I wonder if we'll find a Tifa there.
And
And now I'm going to go the long way because I wish to yap more. Yeah, so Queequeg makes up her mind, decides that she'll, instead of keeping her loyalty to the captain and staying alive through the politification, she'll embrace her love for Ishmael and make this small choice against the loyalty to her captain. But it's just that. A small sacrifice on her loyalty. The loyalty is too entrenched in her heart at this point, and when we must fight Ahab for the final time, Queequeg fights alongside her with the crew of the Pequod. Because the gaps in the heart are not so easily filled. They go deep, entrenched, and stay there for a while. But there is what else is it about? Oh, also. One of the things, which is the reason why there's a decent chunk of Heathcliff and Ishmael shippers. First of all, there's everything about their interactions, where they're like extremely vitriolic best buds who constantly rag on each other, but sometimes team up in order to rag on someone else, and it's incredible whenever they do. But the most important thing, and the reason the shipping started, well, not started, was reinforced, was a couple things. Number one, when Ishmael was during her crash out in the intervalo before her canto, Heathcliff was confronting her about it, and one of the things Heathcliff said to Ishmael while she was like going through it was, "I thought you were better than me, but I guess you're just like me instead." Which is a fucking line to say directly to her face. Just, yeah. And then there's two other points. Number one, you know Queequeg, the girl Ishmael is extremely gay for, and they had an extremely gay relationship on the Pequod, where they mourned extremely eerily. Guess which sinner got the Queequeg identity? Guess which sinner got the Queequeg identity? I'll give you three, and the first two don't count. It's Heathcliff. Heathcliff gets the Queequeg identity. And then finally, when Ishmael, after having to kill Queequeg with her own hands, is being swallowed by the pilification, in a direct reference in how she talks about it to the earlier scene in which she was being swallowed by a different whale, and wallowing in there, where she was saved by Queequeg, Heathcliff saves her this time. They have direct narrative parallels in their role with Ishmael. So, the shippers were very happy. I'm really happy with either. I can see the many ways you can ship Heathcliff F. Ishmael. Like, it's definitely a valid ship. She's definitely bi. She's definitely bi, at least. Well, she is definitely lesbian, maybe bi. Not definitely bi. There's no confirmation of that part. But, yeah. We've arrived. Tataru! The Ichigo of Rectrubia ship. Oh, incredible.
Oh, Sarika, you're here. Good. I wanted you to show up.
As I was just telling your evasive receptionist here, please inform me that the documents have all been prepared and signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours.
Splendid! This day forward, I stand effort in ensuring that is as welcoming come to our homes for us as the Wakened Sands ever was. That said, this is somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar faces and unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. Don't help but wonder if we are truly safe here.
No, you're not! Also, who the hell are you? Wait! I recognize that smug face! I recognize those weapons! I recognize that mask from your flashbacks! Hello, Nero! Hello, Nero Tuscavia! Do not skip the cutscene. One of the generals of the Garlean Empire. Serving under Gaius von Balsar. Ah, that man. Because I've spoken to myself, or was he coming for hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower? You seen the what the hell? Oh, I did not see that. Hello, Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss it. The massive pillar of shining crystal that looms over, high over the land, just to the southeast of here. The tales are believed to run that some ancient civilization. These does remain a mystery, and it's no doubt whether it draws drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception. My instincts are true. He knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower itself, you could do worse than talk with him and see what he knows. Well, if you want other occupied for the duties here, I'd have a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. Can't scarce imagine what wonders lie inside. Zan, as always, the answer is polygamy.
Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured, these researchers will work just as hard as our efforts do not skip a beat despite the recollection. And with that, Sarika, I do believe it is time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The Auntie and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you.
Tell me I'm wrong, Zan. Tell me I'm wrong. And yes, I have picked that up from Miho. The Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you're going to respite from your duties to the side, use the time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower to see what ancient secrets might be gleaned. And so, we have finally... No, never mind, we have not. I was wrong. Orihime is way too good-hearted. Have you met Orihime? She is way too anxious about herself to not share. Enter the Rising Stones. This is a much nicer place, honestly. Udalin, Y'shtola!
As you can see, our Charlian allies have furnished with a wealth of new tomes that may prove for the broaden your knowledge as well.
I'm sorry. Did the cat MILF become a bartender? Is the cat MILF the bartender?
Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not worth your way here with me.
The cat MILF has become bartender. Peak. Also, Kos, in case you're on something earlier that we all noticed, that I'm not certain you were here for, is, if you take a look at Yida's pants, there was nothing holding the two sides together. No link or anything, and they are just painted on. Those pants are just painted on her. Also, what is the button to hide everything? Is it... Nope. Nope. This? No, that's not the right button either. I have no idea what the button for that is. Anyway, hi Alphino! Smug boy. Enter the solar. Yes, the magic butt. Hello, Minfilia. This is a much more spacious room. And we've upgraded to purple. Wow, we're royalty. As Orin put it, they're booty shorts with flaps. Everyone's here. Except for Yandra. Yeah. Oh, that's what you mean. If Orihime knew Ishio wanted someone else, she would let him go. Yeah.
Mode is certainly spacious.
Have you seen Project Mouthwash's a Bleach Abridged? Because they had the funniest resolution bit of resolution to the Orihime x Ichigo bit of their mutual pining for each other during the Urankar arc. It is hilarious.
Mode is certainly spacious.
Have you seen that? Because if no, I will talk about it. Because it is hilarious. It is good. Some of the episodes are weirdly done, but they're not badly done. They just have weird cutaways.
Today marks a new beginning for the Signs of Seventh Dawn. For today, we declare independence. We shall henceforth be behold the known nation, but serve all the Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But it does not mean that we still sever our ties to the Eorzean Alliance. On the contrary, the Ancestors and I will endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, we will not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as did our cause. We are the Signs of Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea.
Yep. So, you know the fight with Grimmjow, Zan? You know the fight where Ichigo and Grimmjow are finally fighting each other, and Grimmjow unleashes his Pantera?
4 years, yeah.
Because Project Mouthwash just recently got to that episode. So, in their version, like, you know how Nell and Orihime are watching on from the sidelines.
A moment of your time, Sarika. I would speak of Elidibus.
Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me to will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Bedesian has been met with silence.
No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try.
Link Pearl. Also, actually, no, more important thing, or more important with Abridged theories, have you watched Unlimited Blade Works Abridged?
No response. Surely you would not ignore us.
They have never yet, my lady. I fear I must assume the worst.
No, I would not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their words are beyond circumvention. If they were an attack, they most certainly would raise the alarm, not permitted their sanctum unnoticed. For those who lack the gift of knowledge, both. Oh no! Call their agent the field as once. If all has befallen the students of Bedesian, they may know of it. Though thought of it pains me. Till such time with evidence to see the contrary, we can assume the worst. Accordingly, much we seek another source of information on Elidibus. It is possible that others in the homeland possess knowledge. Be warned, though, they are unlikely to yield it unconditionally. Do as you must.
As Arch would put it, fuck that horse. You just need to fuck that horse.
Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What can be next, I wonder? A visit from Crimson Clan Asian, perhaps? An Osher or Poos? Whichever allies will then fall silent. For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope we'd find a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt Elidibus speaks true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, but spare the support of their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces that work we do not understand, Sarika. I discern them all around. The disturbance is too great and numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but the how and what end are far from clear. I know not for what may come, but you know we must rise and meet at one.
Aye.
Ah, my stalwart hero. Your face a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be a while yet. Pray, return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything else arrive, you will be informed.
It is very good. Unlimited Blade Works Abridged is incredible.
Kryl, where are you?
Like recently, they did the Archer one, and before that, they did my favorite episode so far. Gilgamesh shows up, and it's Elidibus.
Your intercession was not foretold.
They don't like that Elidibus interfered.
You object?
We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear.
They survived the 7th Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you?
No, it does not.
Serve as you will, so should I. We shall labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall be apparent in time, and the veils lifted from their eyes. At long last, they will see.
Where am I going? Why'd you move my camera? No reason, okay. Built on the stone. A realm awoken. Hill waters. Heroes earrings. Okay. Yeah, so the bit that I'm talking about in Bleach Abridged is quite simple. The fight with Grimmjow, but Grimmjow notices that Ichigo is kind of distracted by the fact Orihime is there. And so during the fight, Nell and Neliel, who is next to Orihime, and Grimmjow, who is currently fighting Ichigo, are playing Wingman and Wingwoman to get them to admit the fact they're in love. to each other. It's just incredible. It's incredible. It feels entirely in character for the both of them. Anyway, more quests. Beach is very fun. Beach is very fun.
Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had begun to make myself at home when I see the quest for students about Mahjong and Sons mineral concern.
Yep, that's how the fight's going on. Because Grimjoe noticed that Ichigo was distracted and he was insulted that Ichigo wasn't taking him seriously because he was worried about Orihime. So he forced him to undergo character development so he could fight better.
It appears that the storehouse on the horizon has become the target of a series of covert robberies. Miners there in isolation, current discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It's only during the concern's annual audit that the pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that might imply.
Yep, a new Primal. We're gonna find another one today?
The Blast Braids charged with investigating the thefts believe someone is within concern of selling crystals of profit. Alas, they have been unable to identify a likely suspect, but in the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated with lack of progress. Easy to say, I was not agreed to interfere had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. There's even a possibility that the thieves asked out of such interest in the service of their Primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray, depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Ishtola when you arrive. She and Thinker have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the review will get the bottom of these thefts. I only fear that our hopes prove unfounded when you do.
It is, yeah, it's incredible. It is incredible. There's a bit of like, just entirely, like, Bleach Abridged up to the end of the Soul Society arc is just incredible. Josh Groban is my favorite character in Bleach. He's such a troll and I love it. This Josh is just Groban. It's Josh Groban. This Josh is just Groban. It's incredible. Simply incredible. Ooh. You know what I mean by Josh? Yashnola! Yes!
Saraka, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass braids of the rows, albeit to little avail. It seems the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent with the conversation with Fululupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I'll only be repeating what she related to me. If aught failed my attention, perhaps it'll not elude yours.
Let's speak with him. Fululupa. Over there.
What do? Let's speak with him.
Ah, hello there. Saraka, was it? You should have said to expect you.
For business these steps, we have to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen. My statement would be greater than...
Never mind that. I have news to share. Short while ago, driver with a heavily engaged reaches the halt for inspection, broke through one of our checkpoints in the Rolligan Alley Sunway. The guard pulled off the eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, that caused you to apprehend him without further incident.
A speeding carriage. I'd seem a curious choice for thieves such proving cunning. But the Homage do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And of their cargo, did they carry the crystals we seek?
You should receive a report any moment now. I fail to see what else it could be.
Did you miss me, friends? I'm back. I fear I may come bearing disappointing news. Oh, the second thought, I fear it's good. Maybe good news after all. Thancred, where have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so just like a brief excursion to the east to pick up on Amaja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I'm going to run a carriage on the way to be able to do my small part to help my friends the Brass Blades intercept it. And on my ears, I've seen a prestigious quantity of somas. It's quite one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. Stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be seen.
Is that so? Alas, suppose no choice but to resume our search elsewhere.
We should reassess our options as well. Come with me, Saraka.
Okay, where do we go next? Thancred, here you are. There we go. Yeah, Josh Groban is incredible. It is my favorite skit in the entire thing. And the implied thing that Komamura could understand Tosen, unlike everyone else, because Aizen is the one making people unable to be understood by Tosen, unless and his Bankai.
and Aizen didn't realize Kilmer could talk, so didn't include him in it. But the fact the instant he realized Kilmer could talk, he's like, oh, I should probably fix that. What the hell? Why is that? What? Huh? Against all expectations, continue to homage are innocent of this rigorous rate of crimes. On occasions, they failed to punish the stores of crystals so often in the last attempt to summon it for it. I can't fathom why anyone else could do it such lengths to obtain these crystals, and in such quantities. It not be that we're simply dealing simple thieves. We're motivated with profit rather than to trade the crystals alone. Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it may be, I shall remind you of our progress, or lack thereof. Also, the haikus. Just...
Now then.
Oh, voiced! It's voiced! Thancred has a voice again! It's been a while! Now then.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Wait, checking something. Making sure. I did switch the capture audio, good. Indeed, I shall remain watchful. I am still scared about the fact I missed
Another
the
matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well.
Damn it, Thancred!
Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's
Also, that is a
Tower.
way deeper voice than I expected for you.
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Oh? What's happening out there? Rukia is extremely sassy, yes. Ooh? I love that design. Hello, I love that.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Oh, I love your voice, ma'am. Coast, new character! Rugia is very sassy and it's incredible. Give me... We don't want fending. We don't want skill speed, we want spell speed. Skill speed is useless to me, so we want heroes aiming. Scholars... Oh god, that looks terrible, I hate it! I'm glamoring that. Fast glamour. Where is it? Arm chastable. Glamour. I do not have a glamour prism, where do I get one? I am not wearing this. Ugh. Oh, guys, give me a glamour prism. Give me a glamour prism. Give me a glamour prism. Coast, did I give the coast my glamour prism? Is it in here? There they are. Good. Remove all some saddlebags. That looks terrible. Hate that. Step back on. Cat's glamour. Arm chastable. That's what the one we want. So the scholar's gown looks terrible. Hate that. Putting that back on. Good. Okay, there, glamour prism. I had a slight panic because I was about to be fashion bad, and I do not want to have bad fashion. Fashion is the true end game, as you all know. While we're here, let's go and see the coast. Rukia is very, very sassy. Let's go see the coast. Where is she? Summoning bell. Ding, ding, ding. Call up Arcos. It's not like I want to sell your items or anything. I still love the fact you chose independent made you a tsundere. Coast became a tsundere, and it's incredible. And it was her own choice. She did it to herself. How's your gear? Decent. I can't cast the camera on the mask, so you have to wear it. I can't wait to level it more so I can actually give fashion. Actually. Hey, Coast, how do you feel about fishnet stockings? Coast, how do you feel about fishnet stockings? Answer the question, Coast. It is very important to know. This is a very important question, Kos. Tell me. Tell me quickly. I must know.
You think already? Fine then. It's not like I wanted to stay you or anything.
Still fucking love the fact she shows the personality. Kos, 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 Kos. How do you feel about fishnet stockings? She's not here. Where's the Kos? She must answer my question. If she does not answer no, I will take that as a yes. Back in here. Get back in here. Go, 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 go. Go to my innkeep room. This is the only place where my glamour dresser is. And now, summoning bell. Arcos Dawn. Summon her into my room. Do her trainer attributes and gear. Legs. That not search for item. Cast glamour. Not armor chest. No, not inventory. Glamour dresser. It works. I can put Kos in the bunny suit. I can also put Kos in the base Makote outfit. Kos! Zan! Which one should I choose? Because I forgot I could do this. Do. I didn't realize I could glamour the Kos. But now that I can. What outfit should the Kos be in? Bunny suit, maid outfit, different stuff. What's the brand new waist strap look like? What is this? What does the brand new waist strap look on you? She is. I think it works anyway. No, it won't. It won't work. I thought it would, but it doesn't. Damn it. I'm gonna check something. I'm going to check something. Is the aura sets of gear sold on the market so I can buy them and put Kos in them? Where's the aura sets of gear? Come on, gimme. Go back to Hawker's Alley. Go to the market board right here. Let's look. Aura. Is that how I spell it? You are a aura over here, right? Examine. You are does not give race name. You adventure plate. Storm Captain, Seeker of Truth. You are an Elizam. What is the race called? Aura. FXI. That. I guess maybe it's just Aura? Like no space in between? Or Aura.
It's not sold? No one's selling any of them? How? What? No one on the market at all is selling any aura armor? Actually, let me look. Can you... Where can you get the starting aura set? Get the starting aura clothes. Close it back? Oh, it's close not back. The vendor in the capital city. The Racing Center. Miss Lamanza is... Okay, there's a vendor. There's a vendor nearby here. Apparently there's a vendor nearby. Near the Aetheryte. Where? Show me. Vendor in the capital starting city. Where is the vendor? I know there's a vendor right here. Hello. Yes! Ori gear. It is here. We do not want hempen camisole. Aura harness. Aura gown. Aura armor half gloves. Oh, we're looking for them. So arm guards. Nope. One aura
we go. Aura breeches. And lastly, Aura sandals. Now let's put those in the glamour chest and see what they look like on Coast. Because this is a very important work. Fashion is the truest endgame and the most important thing possible. Gimme. And... Hello, Kos! How do you feel about fishnet stockings? How do you feel about fishnet stockings, Kos? Because I have just realized I can dress you up as I wish and apply glamours to you. So, if I go to the glamour dresser, put all the aura gear in it. No, go over here. There we go. Glamour creation. We want to go to armory chest, not main hand offhand. They're cute? Oh. So is that a yes then? But not armory chest. Are they just in inventory? No, they were already items in inventory. Where is the... There's no hat? There is just no hat, okay. Or breeches. I do not have the glamour prisms. I need glamour prisms. Where do I have? I have 2. Pity. Okay. Roots that or that. So, Kos, you're okay with... I still fucking love how you're so great. Legs. Change the cotton breeches. Cast glamour. Go to glamour dresser. Bunny chief thighs. You are okay with this. Yes. It's fashion. Is that a yes? Actually, how do they even look? How do they look on you? Try on retainer. Bunny girl looks very nice. That isn't a no. Kos, that isn't a no. I need a gay answer, Kos. Give me a gay answer. Come on. Bunny suit or no bunny suit? This is a very important question. Bow, bow, ba-da-do-do-do-do-do. That's another yeah. If one more comes through, I'm gonna take it as a yes. That's another yeah. That makes 3. That means yes, doesn't it? Bunny chief tights. Click. Wait. Zan. I just realized something. Do you see on the Bunny Chief tights, there's 2 slots. There's 2 slots right there for the Bunny Chief tights. I think that means you can apply 2 different types of dye to it. I think you can dye the main part and the fishnet stockings different colors. And if so, that's so much customizability. Anyway, that is... Kos has agreed, so yes. Kos is now wearing fishnet stockings. And now, can I can dye them. I can apply 2 types of dye to them. I need to grab my dye. I will be back. Withdraw items. Where's my dye? Is it in the saddlebag? I think it's in the saddlebag. Where's the saddlebag? Dye. I only have green and blue. Remove the saddlebag. Remove the saddlebag. Remove. Now, get back on. Kos, this is important. You need to look fabulous at all times. Go to legs, dye. Now, what dyes do we want on this? Currently, it's dye 1 is black, and dye. No, go back to dye. Dye 2 is also black. They're both black right now, but okay, dye 1 is the top part. I was right. Dye 2, is it actually? It is the fishnets. We can change the color of the fishnets. Okay, I only have green and I have green, blue, and brown for my only colors. So, can I make... How do these look? Just darker, honestly. It doesn't look great. What about these colors? What are the ones I have? Green doesn't really fit the closest color scheme. But that darker turquoise green is actually pretty damn nice. Let's switch back over here and see what it looks like on this part. I am playing dress up with a pretty lizard, yes. Oh, that is a nice shade of blue, honestly. I am thinking that's a good one.
Or, hey Zan, do you have any suggestions for colors? Because there is a dye monger. I can buy I can buy a bunch of dyes and just go through them here. Exit room. Give me everything you have, dye mongers. This is important. Give me the things. Come on. It's dress up time. The final end game. Where? Go to, we want to go to Hawker's Alley. Yes, 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 Coast, we know you're on fire. You need to be fabulous at all times. We need people to blush looking at you. That way you're as beautiful on the outside as we think you are on the inside. So we need one dye of every single type. So I can see how every single one looks. This will be extremely expensive, but I do not care. It is time to play dress up with the coast. Give me the dyes. Give me the dyes. Come on. Desert yellow, cream yellow, Hatai yellow, mud green, moss green, olive green, Nofaka green, ice blue, sky blue, cerulean blue, ink blue, midnight, gloom purple, grape purple. That's all the dyes. That is all the dyes. Okay, so now it is time. Toast. Yes, get back here. You return your attributes and gear. Die. Okay. So, first of all, the central feature. The little bit hiding the trees. What colors do we want? Red does seem like Kosa's color from what I've seen of her. And most of the things she makes. She definitely prefers red as an overtone. Let me pull up Kosa's VTuber. This is important. This is extremely important. Where is the Kosa's VTuber model? I need to reference it. Give me. Yes, Kos, we are command grabbing you. You are being prettified. Where? I have it on here. It is saved. Good. Okay. We have Kos for reference now. Good. So, dark red overtones, dark red plus light red gown. Okay, we want both on red then. So we're on here right now. Dark red as the overtone. Rust or Roland Berry? Roland Berry looks pretty decent, but can we... yeah, we want to stay on Roland Berry for now. Then... Now, we need to go over here. Oh, that is a nice pink. Okay, that looks pretty... No, not dark. You don't want dark. Honestly, I think Roland Berry plus Rose Pink is the closest we're gonna get, going off of just how close this are. Because I don't have any other dyes right now. Reds, blues, and purples. I was going central reds, but we can try the blues and purples if you. Yeah, let's try the blues and purples. Where are blues? So first, let's go for the main central part. That's a very light blue. Light blue, sky... Yep, is sky blue, color of Angela's eyes. Ceruleum, that is more of a gray undertone. Bit of cyan. Doesn't work as well with her skin. Weird contrast. That's a lot darker. Then ink blue is almost black. Midnight is basically the same. And that's all we have there. But if we go to the other section, let's trace back up to sky blue, because I like that one. Let's go back here. Ice blue thighs look pretty good, honestly. But the darker it is, a decent chunk. But if it's dark, you got pretty good outlines. That looks like it's almost not even there. Cerulean blends in pretty well, but how about sky? Nah, don't like sky blue version of those. Let's check purples. That is a dark grape purple, so nah, not my favorite. Neither of the purples are great. That's sad. So honestly, the blues and reds are currently my favorite ones. So I like the blue upper layer for that one. Kind of like Akko's blue. Oh, Akko. Ink Woad or Cerulean? Which one do you mean? No, that is sky. That is sky. That is Akko's colors. You're right.
But let's check back with red and see if I like any of those better. The maroon on this Roland Berry is pretty damn good, honestly. I love it. It is perfect. The way it accents everything around it is amazing. But going back over here, does it mesh well with the sky blue? Bit of contrast. It's not great. I think we'll have to maintain a color scheme because the red with the blue undertones doesn't go great. Well, I mean, ink blue or midnight blue goes decently well because it's more of a black color, which fits with the darker tone of the red as well. But how about the purple? No. No. Neither of those will work. Okay, come on. Let's see where this is going. Sky blue is decent, but we kind of want... Honestly, I love Roland Berry plus Rose Pink. This is honestly the best one for me. Y'all agree? Because this is currently what I'm thinking for the finalization. Roland Berry die 1, Rose Pink die 2. Zan, have any other thoughts? Yep. Dress up with the coast has finished for now. We'll come back later. And Coast's pants are red. Coast is now wearing pink thigh highs. And I'm gonna give her all my dyes because I bought a lot of dyes for this. In trust items, I have a decent chunk of items in here already, so let's move over here. We want to entrust all the dyes. That way, Coast can manage them. Why are you naked, bud? Hello, Reynolds Jasperian. Why are you naked in front of... Oh, I forgot the yellows. Whatever. I forgot to check the yellows, but I guess that's just what goes really Coast's color. Anyway, this will probably be a reoccurring thing whenever I find a new piece of clothing I want to put on the Ghost. What about her top? I don't really have a good top for her yet. Unless... Actually, where's my glamour prisms? Where's my glamour prisms? No, I put them in the coast area. Give me the coast. Coast, give me back the glamour prisms. Where are they? They should be in here somewhere. Or not. I guess I have them with me. Where... Yeah, we can't do half a job. So we need... Actually, no, we need... No, we can't dye it. Sadly, we will not be able to dye this part. Viewer retain after using deer. Put a glamour. Cause can I glam the scholar's gown? Oh! This is why, Zan. Unable to cast glamour. Base item's level requirement is too high. We can't give her the same dress I have right now because her level is too low. Actually, how does the custom-made robe of casting look like? Not great. Ari harness? What does Ari harness look like? Ari harness is... Wait, did I bought the wrong type. I bought the wrong type. I brought the wrong type. I brought the wrong type. I bought the wrong type. Sorry, Linda. I bought the wrong type. Damn it. Vigari Consortium, I need you. Get back here. Purchased Ari gear. I did not. God damn it. Ari half gloves. Ari pantanettes. I bought the male ones. I got the wrong pairs. I bought the wrong pairs of pants and everything. Ari buskets. There we go. Got everything. So now we head back to Hawker's Alley. See the coast. Those more. Let's grab some more dye from the dyemonger. We're missing Roland Berry and pink. Rose pink and Roland Berry. That's the only ones we're missing. There we go. Put those back in. Get back here, Coast. I'm putting you in more clothes. Do not escape dress up. Arcos. Retainer's attributes and gear. We want to cast the glamour over this. We want the Ari gown. How does it look? Oh, not try on retainer, not her. Zan, what do you think of this one?
the Ari gown, because it's one of the only ones I can actually put on her. I can't put the Ari harness on her, because that's locked to male Aris. And the only other 3 I can are the Weathered Shepherd's Tunic and the Mended Imperial Short Robe. Yeah, Weathered Shepherd's Tunic, doesn't look great. Mended Imperial Short Robe, doesn't look great. Looks great either. So you like Ari Gown. We're choosing that one then. Ari Gown. We can dye this one too. She's wearing it. Okay, dye. Now let's see if what it looks like with the same stuff. Roland Berry. No, dye 2 is this one. Wait. And now Roland Berry. Ooh. Now let's keep that there. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that dress. It's incredible. I love it. Honestly, peak. I love the way this dress looks. I'm kind of tempted to just keep it like this and just keep color coding with the same 2 dyes. Because this looks really nice. Let's see how Coast looks now. Look at that. She has a mask on, which I can't do. That's the best gear she has for her level right now. I'm hoping to level up further and make it the hat. But that looks very nice for now. And let's send her into the wilds to kill things as a reward for putting up with the dress up. We shall give the coast a gift for putting up with our dress up. We want field exploration. Field exploration 5. For 18 hours, go kill.
Adventure? Great, it's not like I'd rather spend time with you or anything.
Perfect. Simply pink. Also, in case you're wondering, the reason I'm not doing this myself, it's because I like how like don't get me wrong, I like how this outfit looks, but half of the gear I'm wearing isn't able to be dyed because it's from a dungeon. So I'm disappointed by that. That's the reason a lot of it isn't actually dyed. Can I dye? Nope, can't dye it. Can I dye this? Nope. Dye this? I can dye those. What's the top color for this? I have Roland Berry Red. Now, what do I want for the secondary? Because I can dye my pants right here. Give me the Roland Berry Red for the primary color, but we want to grab another Roland Berry, so we're going to toss those in there. Roland Berry's guaranteed. Then go over to this one, dye. I am... Oh! Oh, I'm also wearing the pants! I am also wearing the bunny suit pants. That's the only thing I can dye right now. I mean, that wasn't what I thought I was wearing there. But... you know? Might as well match with the coast. Might as well match with the coast. Why the fuck not? And... dye the pants the same way. And now we need to grab the rose pink, send it to the coast because that's what we used for it. Hello, coast. Come on, I have more stuff for you to hold on to because you have a larger inventory for me, so you are the pack mule. And 1, 2, sort both. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can find a suit. It probably wouldn't be too hard to find a suit. I just don't know where to look. Because I'm not too far, not like acquainted with the fashion side of all this. Also, what was I doing before? I've completely lost track of what I was supposed to do before. What were we doing? Does anyone know what we were doing before it became dress up coast time? Because, I sure don't.
Go on then. Not like I have more important things to do or anything.
What the hell was I doing?
Ooh, main quest? Main quest. Back in Horizon. Oops. That's what was happening. I completely forgot we were doing the main quest. Oops. That's how fashion gets you. And I think we're gonna fight another Primal, if I had to guess, because they're stealing gems. A final temptation. Vanguard wishes to discuss how to proceed with the investigation. Any bright ideas? Oh, solitary's flash of insight? No? Well, then for want of a better suggestion, I say try making Fulupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, might find something of use nested away within it.
Oh, but it is good to see you return. Because I've thought upon the matter, I've heard about the most disturbing possibility. I've been so blind.
Huh?
Calm yourself, Fulupa. What is this third possibility of which you speak?
Why do we wish to remove the coast? Pamper the coast.
I was contemplating how these thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long. They came to me. There's something our own ranks inspiring with them. A traitor on our own lists.
It would be most unfortunate if yours proved well-founded, Fulupa. Indeed, if for reasons of security, the concern tried to transfer their rain crystals to Sword and Horizon to the location, their plans would be discovered the moment the past raids were informed. Ah, but a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would these be as wily as ours to risk an open confrontation?
You remove the coast from the picture?
Mayhaps not. Neither would the concern be so eager to represent them as an obvious target. Nay, they might elect to carry out the transfer in secret, and trust the goods to, say, a lone Makote miner, travel without escort, so as to not attract undue attention.
Ah, but who? Ah, yes, I see! The continent may, elect to do that. But the travel with so cargo must be so strenuous a task indeed, and this miner would, certainly need to rest upon the way, perhaps north of the bridge to Hammerlia.
A fine spot for the rest, would you not agree, Serica? I'm going to take the coast scoop and put it into a mold. I'll make a doll out of the coast scoop. More coast per coast. Many coasts from one massive coast.
Alas, the role of the Makote miner is taken, so you align way to the north, and I will do the same to the south.
Y'shtola will be the miner? Are we about to see Y'shtola in different clothing? Please tell me we're about to see Y'shtola in different clothing.
Forgive my friends. I received no orders. Must inform my men at once.
Oh, the picture of the model is still in the stream. I may have completely forgotten I put it there. Oops.
Call me a cynic. I'd be surprised if these thieves laid down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them a little encouragement.
I will hide the YouTube chat because no one is using that right now. You said you will become Goop Coast. I will take advantage of the fact you are Goop to make more coasts. More coasts per coast. Many coasts per coast. I wonder how much we can divide them. Can you make like a 1/20th coast? But 20 of them? No, they would self-cannibalize until there was one true coast. Let's stand watch here until Y'shtola comes by in her miner's outfit. I think it's going to be Y'shtola. Hopefully Y'shtola. Give me a different thing of Y'shtola. Moving a distance catches your eye.
Guards, no matter. Kill them all.
These are Rogadin. I think. Oh, why are they Rogadin? Oh, that's a lot of damage. I can dodge pretty easily, though. Art of War. Come on, just die. Come on. There's only a few left. I forgot about the model of the coast on screen. There we go. Unknown Ravagers down. Where's... Oh, there they are. They have bows. And they're stupid. Okay. Thankfully they're stupid. I'm glad. It's always nice to have stupid enemies. You can take advantage of them. Next up, over here. Hi-ish. She's in a different outfit. We must appreciate this for what it is. Y'shtola in a different outfit from her original one. The massive gloves, different pants. Oh, that top is adorable. I love it. Her goggles on the side. Also, the back there, that nice little scarf. The little hat.
Look at the little hat. I love it. With like the little ear slots. Adorable. Just simply incredible. Stopping to the last, as expected. You unharmed? I'm fine. Looking at sea wolves and a Thana, no less. This is the first time for everything. Oh, it's sea wolves. Oh, it's Leviathan. I suppose the first time for everything. Sea wolves, all of them. Aye, all the same taste in facial tattoos. Below, in case you're wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Look, Sarah just looking side to side like, what is happening? Thuncred, if you'd be so good to attend the outside matters at Horizon, I have inquiries to make. The Horizon then. Philippa, I want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Let's go. This is my first encounter with sea wolves since, way back at the level 10 MSQ quest where we had to fight some. And they were trying to take over the farm. Wow, that's been a while. Even though it's only been like, not even 10 streams. Hey, Fupa. I'm the best raise of the rose. I thank you for your service, Horizon. We've not been idle. Well, your field we succeeded in identifying the traitor in our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I'd very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that not be possible. Readily managed to subdue the fast base that was attached to detain him and made it good escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did you imagine that exactly? You might have been sounding that salty contingent, have you? Or was he giant in disguise? No, but he's quite strong. A sea wolf. Limited born and raised, I believe. Do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Probably keep me apprised of any developments. Oh? Link Pearl? Yes, she's out next to me. Understood. I'm about to fight another Primal. A fair time together is none, my friend. Differences are required elsewhere. All disappointing, I know, but one must follow what duty needs. You might try to look a little disappointed to be leaving me. What do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Yep. Bye, Thancred. Give me the earrings of healing. Ba-ba-da-ba. Now put them on. And now, I think... no, they aren't. No, they definitely are. Now, let's check the Scholar. Is there anything... Reset current here to Summoner. Summoner has a... jack shit gear, apparently. They want Danbright. No, they did not want Danbright. Because I don't think... I made high quality. I remember that. So did they just not like... I remember maxing out the goldsmith tree, and I definitely made earrings of Tambrite. Let me check goldsmithing. We want to check for... Switch to goldsmith. So I definitely did the crafting tree for that. Level 30... Yeah, I definitely made Danbright, high quality Dan. Oh, that's why. It's because the Danbright earrings I made were lower level. They were level 27, while the ones my summoner is wearing are level 29. That's why. Boiled again. Now give me the Thancred again. What we doing, bud? Thancred is information on your next assignment. The Mother of Exiles. I'm sorry. Lilac purple dye, and the signifier is red. Milcorn, yeah. What the hell is with the lilac purple dye that's red? The Anti-Senate bid me to tell you make for best for pay, or young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. Yes, he requested your assistance. Some commotion your incident. I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever that is Alphino's plan for you, I shall endeavor to track down a traitor's brass blade. When I do, you may be assured we shall offer answers. We're back to Vesper Bay? I thought we were going to get any more use out of those. Oh, where are they? Are they in the Chocobos Saddlebag? They are in the Chocobos Saddlebag. Yes. Vesper Bay, Aetherite ticket. It is time to head on over. Do.
boop, 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 boop. I guess we're meeting with whoever the weird girl who showed up with a very nice voice. I mean, yay, but who are you? Yep, that's the boat they came in on. Knew it. Alphino! Hi, bud. Who is she?
You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From the Vino the Gathering, this vessel belongs to the band of Doma to seek audience with the Sultana. You're familiar with Doma, yes? In Altharat? Well, like the rest of the nations of our eastern continent, it is ruled by the Guardian Empire. Even our visitors' unannounced arrivals will just save their shit. I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear the tale. More importantly, what they know of the certain case of the affairs of the Empire. That information could be useful. It would be fools to not pursue the opportunity if you do not think. If Eldar, unless I'm mistaken, I'm rarely mistaken, find the Dominion's bakery the Sultan swallowed on the Roman promenade. You are uncertain of your role of proceeding? Insurance. If our guys are in themselves imperial agents, it seems fair they may be pursued by some. And if not, better than you, than have in hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident. Besides, I do enjoy your sparkling repertoire. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Doda.
Zan, if you want it to be Yuri, it will be Yuri. That is the correct mentality to have. If it can be Yuri, it must be Yuri. Do 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 do. Boop 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 boop. Let's head on up to where am I going? Hustling Strip, Royal Promenade. Is that the thought? Yeah. Knew it. The Chamber of Rule. It's time to meet the Sultan. There are floating pumpkins everywhere. I don't know what I expected. I forgot that FXX 14 decorates every single available city that you can enter for every single event. Which is slightly absurd to me, but okay. Let's head on up. Refugee Attendant and the Refugee Leader. Wait, is that a Makote? I saw that tail. No, it's an aura! It matters not how many times you ask, but as there are permissions, none shall pass.
I understand, good sir. We have not the leisure of a larger formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I can ask is you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness.
Away with you, Darky's doors no longer. I will not ask again.
You know what not you do. I gather you're pleased to fill upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart? I know his kind well. I hope you find me more to your liking. Alphino Levia at your service, a friend. Which I believe make you very unique, in this part of the world at least. Very few are your allies in Ultima. You'll need some if you wish to endear yourself to the wealthy and powerful. Pray, join me and my associate, the Quicksand. There, you may explain your situation to us, and we will see if there's aught we can do to help.
They're wearing like level 30 clothes, level 20, so you know they're not strong at all. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Let's head to the Adventurers Guild, where we'll meet up with them once more. Almost. Go. Alphino! And now I'll sit down too. It's a bit rude us two are sitting down while she's standing. It feels a bit rude to do that. Like, at least pull up more chairs.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these
I
lands.
like your voice, Yugiri. It's voice acted too.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Yugiri.
I, lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware.
I'm still loving her voice.
When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Kos! Good news! There is very good news, Kos, about how the Empire is doing. Badly. Apparently, they're having a war of succession, and the old Emperor is dead. Which is good news for us, I think. Hopefully.
Doma is gone.
Oh.
Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Oh.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ulda are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum.
Yeah,
Nor will
you
we
would
be
probably
the
be best
last.
going to Limsa if you're boating. Because Gridania follows the elementals a bit too much.
Be that as it may, Ulda is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
And this is why we keep Alphino around. Because he's good at his job and is generally helpful. He may be a
This
dick
is within your
sometimes, but...
power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
Hello!
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Full body covering, no skin exposed except for
Men
the
are
tail.
wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience.
Are aura aren't common in Eorzea?
We seek only to spare the people of Ulda unnecessary
Because we can tell she's an aura. I guess they're not common? Are they rare? Kos, you may be discriminated against. I apologize.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Yeah. I'll keep them alive in case the Guardians come for them. That's what I'm here for. I the muscle. Hello, Yugiri. I want your outfit. That helmet looks very good, and I love the dress. Like, honestly, that little dress, the little coating all the way down, the bits of... Look at silver? Either silver or mithril going through the lines. Also, those boots, full metal. Love the outfit. If I may, madam. As I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons. My supplies are all spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor to please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more than you have already offered so much. Desperation compels me. Good madam, if you and your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the theft from our people. Okay. Let's speak with Momodi of the Quicksand.
Hells! Why don't you say so sooner, Serica? Let's all help. You want to make a better day, to tell the truth? Both the patient and entourage are due to have a banquet here in the memorial, CEC, but just sent word they can't come, and you got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for it a lot in advance. Go and call Fudu and Cawthon at the Sapphire Exchange venue. Tell them that said the ship this little prince is ordered at the Waking Sands. Oh, if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight.
Yes! They shall have food. Where am I going? Where? Oh, we want to go to the Steps of Thal. Okay. You are used to this, Artrans. I wonder where, because if what should I call him? If Aura were added like just now, I guess they weren't originally part of the game and were added in one of the expansions, but I wonder which one. Also, that is a very nice outfit. Honestly, love those pants. That is a very good color. Well, it's just white, but it looks nice.
Mike, that's not the request. May have to misheard instructions.
No, nobody's better.
You know, shouldn't encourage like this. They'll start to expect it. Mark my words.
And photo with the trade covered. She's in the business of freedom refugees now. I know the only one to question Mr. Modi's judgment. That seemed wise to me. Here's a letter. Shut up and give it. I don't speak for the children, but if you ask me, anyone who can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Shut up. Shut up and help them. Stop being idiots about refugees and the fact they're suffering. Everyone deserves food. No one deserves to starve. And yeah, if the fact that Aura aren't introduced now, I wonder when the lion people are going to be introduced. Because I know Zan, when I finally get around to actually making the new Xana design, is going to be one of them.
They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Oh, good. Now don't go tell Lady Yugiri it's on hand.
Yep.
I dared not hope for such magnanimity. I should expect it. This is nobody's generous indeed. I should be sure to think her most humbly.
Oh? Alphino, what's you get? You got permission?
Lady Yugiri, I have briefed the Flame General on the situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply.
Oh?
We have been granted an audience. Before the Sultan and the Syndicate both. You should return the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for me, Master Alphino. I swear I shall return the favor. Naught was owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you have run fairly with your words. And it is with words you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You'll be accompanying us, yes? Good. Perhaps best serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General waits us in the Royal Promenade.
That is a nice bow. I want that bow. Honestly, a bit after stream probably wouldn't be bad. I don't think, because I don't really have any plans for today other than a couple of errands. And I already have Final Fantasy XIV open, so now let's head to the 8th Night Shard. We're going to the Chamber of Rule, heading on up there. Yeah, I'll need to check in and see if anything's happening today, but tentatively today, it shouldn't take too long. And we can either do it the Coast way or the way we originally did yours. So, by text or by stream. A pleasure, Sharika. It was already inside. Keep them waiting. Oh, Taligi. Hello, member of the Syndicate. Audio? That hat looks stupid.
I, Yugiri of Doma,
Yes!
am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri.
The Sultana.
Although I
Those
myself
opals
have
are
heard the
insane.
tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free.
I'm gonna raid the coast when she starts
Thus,
streaming.
When a war
That's why
of
I'm still going
succession
after
broke
4
out in
hours.
Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Slaughtered.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow.
That is probably a good way to phrase it. It generally depends on how long the coast will go, yes.
Do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
Probably nothing good.
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her
Oh,
people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The fact that Teligi Aladeji is agreeing seems weird.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity.
Yep, knew it.
He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
Who are you? I recognize that boy back there. That's the chef killer.
Law is the law.
Lord Lolarito, who enjoys going to chefs and telling them to make him food, and if he dislikes it, dismantling their businesses. He enjoys doing this.
Lord Lolarito? Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees.
Yes, true.
They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ulda is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames
He has
are
a
not
bit of a point, but doesn't have to be
enough?
this much of a dick about it.
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Uldar. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
He does try to ruin your career as a chef during the culinary quest line. He tries to ruin your career, and multiple times. I think like 4 times in total.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number
Kos?
of
I didn't
Alamican
disagree that I didn't say that he
refugee
cares. I just said he's even
members.
more of a dick. I said he's even more of a dick than you thought.
What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolarito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer
Taligi
view.
is the smart
You know
businessman.
as well as I
He knows that
people
public
with
favor
their
is
resources
also
still
a good
more
to
precious
trade
than you.
to trade and garner that can be spent. So he advises for helping.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future.
Oh, is he have the golden saucer?
Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy.
What happens?
How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Okay. Lord Dorothy goes. Who else? No one? Nope. One of the other... Oh, no. That's a majority. That's a majority that says no. Only Raban and Teleji said yes. Everyone else said no. She is an onion. That's
Would
called
that it
pear
were
shape.
within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace. And I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving.
Ooh. So that's why he bet on Almigo and aids them. Because they could have been profitable. But Lord Lolarito decided that wasn't allowed.
Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
So it's Lolarito's fault that they're not doing great.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity.
Criminal syndicates.
The monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Politics are complicated. Who would have known? And give me the lilac purple dye. Actually, how much is this? No, that's only 300. No, give me the lilac purple dye. I don't have that light. Promise the key. Heroes Ring offending, slain, and aiding. What type of ring does Scholar wear? Mind, critical hit, and piety. Hero's Ring of Healing, Judgment Ring of Reeling. Daystar Ring, one item level 110. We want Rings of Healing, which is not an option. So great. Wait a god, why am I at 480p? Oh, it's auto quality, that's why. Also, let me just check one thing. Have I dropped any frames this stream? I have dropped no frames this stream. It's a goddamn miracle. Roboto's like, discover how to deal with refugees. As you have observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Often I've learned how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. But I waste no words on him, on the Doman's dead yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to Hall of Flames. Would you not have taken me with you? God damn it. Also, are we gonna fight? Also, that's a maid. That is a dragon maid. Hello, dragon maid. Where did you get that dress? And what dress? Let me examine. What is that? Velveteen shirt dyed as Loyal Housemaid's apron dress. That's what that's called. Where is it? Where do you get it from? Loyal Housemaid's apron dress is a full set of maid armor. Where is it gotten? Oh. Oh. Aww, that's disappointing. It's a shop item. It's a paid shop item. You have to buy in the cash store for $18. And you can't get it. It's not available unless you buy it in the cash shop. God damn it. I wanted the maid outfit. Disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Let's just head on over to... Where the hell are we going now? Hall of Flame. So down here? Over here. Okay. The Hall of Flame is where the Immortal Flames live. It's their base of operations, which is right here. Hello, Robon. Nice to see you. No, back here. There we go. Hello, Robon. The Syndicate has spoken. I see no point in moving that the matter be considered. The Monterers have made their position clear.
Agreed. Ulda is not an option. Nor lives elements in Gridania, I judge, given their current state of internal affairs. It seems our Dominion ships fit.
I cannot speak. Sorry.
Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. God, the thought of them huddled in an endless hold with no hope of better treatment. They had more time to find an alternative. Please not bound with the concern the great nations. Oh.
Mordona is always an option. Let's check to see if there's room.
Minfilia? That's precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours. Destiny will leave it to one be under siege. But I do not meetly assess this judgment. How many people suffer? The other question is Sultan accepted for a limited time. A week, perhaps. Maybe just in a few days. Excellent. I shall keep you informed.
Did it work?
Lady Yaguri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it.
Not with it, Master Alvano.
The headquarters of my order, the Signs of Seventh Dawn, stands at a place called Revenant's Toll in Elpis, the Mordona. Like Mo Elspeth, it frequents mercenaries and other men of action, that's the comforts of the more established settlements. However, these of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. Then, they've needed able-bodied individuals winning the work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught but save food and shelter as way of reward.
Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yaguri.
Hope! Though I would not hear a word said against our vote of Vilda, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they come at all, we shall gladly accept. Master Halfin, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray, do not thank me, my lady. The life of people goes, one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there may matter how they must need to be born to Revenant's Toll, which may be no small feat, considering their distance in their present condition. Mayhap the Old Dawn and Adventurer Guild may be assistance. Look for me there anon, Serica. Aye.
Lady Yaguri, you and people with a company may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide.
Thank you. Thank you, Raban.
Now they go with their tiny little... Now, let's find the next one. Actually, question for y'all. Should we stop here or go a little further until the stream ends? If we stop here, if with y'all's permission, there's a class quest I have my eyes on.
because I have just learned recently that there's a class called Dancer, and that seems interesting to me. We are concerned that the Domain refugees may find the journey through Revan's Toll and wish to bear. Too long have they been suggested to board their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let them stretch their limbs. With that in mind, it is just nobody has kindly offered to accommodate ailments until the time comes that they're ready to set up for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation is secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be ready to stay until they've regained their strength. There's also Red Mage, there's Blue Mage, which I found the quest for as well. There's a bunch of, like, magic things to do. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there what the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. We're a smaller number, have to go unnoticed. This thing will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 domans to Mordona.
When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I engage the services of 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf.
Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Generosity is most welcome, my lord.
I like Telegy. After all that's befallen these good people, it is the least I could do. Come what may, you shall have a friend in Ultima, Lady Yugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord.
So is that a yes or a no, Zan? Because it is technically true that, I'm gonna... Well, I don't actually know this, but I think Serica did learn to dance because she does have an idol uniform. Serica does have an idol outfit, in which idols do dance.
Well, sounds like we have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of the arrangement, shall we?
I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you've rested your word-weary legs, of course. What say you? Fine. Why not? And also, I need, not fending, strength, dex, vitality. Yeah, we want aiming. We want the ring of aiming. They're going to be very different when you get to Dubitos. Why have I been added 3 times on Discord the last hour? Okay, and then Summoner, still no news. Okay. So that is not a yes or no. So we'll... What? Alpha No has a mind to send you to Vesper Bay. Oh, that's probably why. These rings of casting or aiming. Let's compare this with my current ring. What am I wearing right now? Neophyte's ring with... Okay. That's utterly absurd amounts of piety and stuff. We will not be trading that out. A dark right blend of healing, 5 less piety, and a decent... Well, more mind, less piety, and less everything else as well. But checking over on my summoner set, also using this, which is giving me a ton of stats. But ethereal back ring. Let's do Dancer? Okay, out of comparison, just want to check this. It's a massive upgrade. Yeah. But let's go become a dancer. We will need to head back to Limsa Lominza, because we are done with the main story quests for the stream. If there's any VOD watchers, I'm not certain if there ever are, but it's always nice to say. This will be the end of the main story quest. We will now be doing side missions. So, it is over here, what we're looking for. An eager Lominzian. He's chatting to his friend about a dancer he's seen. And, as you can tell, the other reason I was excited with in order to do this quest, if that's the outfit we get, I'll be very excited. Also, the weapon is chakrams, which just seems interesting. This Lominzian gentleman appears just a tad too excited about something.
Good madam! Oh, good madam! He's for a moment, yes? Of course you can! You see, just with the performance most marvelous, simply must tell someone about it! What's ever performed to us? What other than a troupe of the traveling dancers heading from Razat Han across the sea? I dare say their bold, exotically beautiful motions are nothing our realm has ever seen! Adventurers like you are always on the lookout for stimulating new experiences, are you not? So you must witness this spectacle for yourself. Just follow this road till it's covenant of dutiful sisters, and you'll run smack dab in the stage that's set up in the square.
That's a different soundbite that I've never heard before. I have never heard that soundbite before. A Sage Pass. That's a healer, isn't it? Oh, it has to be level 70. I can't get that one yet. Sad. I think it's down this way. Oh, nope. I went the wrong direction. Oh, no, it is that way. I'm wrong again. Come on. Where is it? I need to go... Where? I need to go down. So it's down there. Other direction. I went the wrong way again. Is it memorized? Yes. Yes. This is the correct direction. I had no idea which way I was going, but now I do. Yata. Is that where they're set up? What? Why are there pumpkins on the floor? Rana amigo. That does not feel like a... that is a very bushy tail. That does not feel like a Makote name.
Greetings, traveler. I come to see your little show, have you? We have the truth policy. I welcome you. My trooper mates are continuing the final representatives even as we speak. Don't wander too far. The curtain will be rising any moment now. Been quite a minute since I brought these art to the shores. So our fearless leader tells us that acting day and night ever since you arrived, that bring you and your countrymen the performance of a lifetime.
Speak with the troop's dancer. Where? Where, though? Oh, here. Let's wait for the performance to start. And let's see what it's about. Oh? The sun's risen all of a sudden. Ooh. We've got a decent crowd here.
I wonder how they'll look.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
So close and yet so far. We all cannot make the voyage across to our home. We bring so much to bring our heart to yours. And from Ra's at home across the sea, with the incomparable, transcendent Troop Falsium. Today we prepared a sumptuous feast for the eyes and ears. The soaring melody and a stirring striking step of our dances reach your heart and spirit your way to a distant world.
Okay, never mind. Oh, I like that outfit. Oh, I like that outfit. That girl just had a gay awakening. You know it.
You ready to begin?
And now the music starts.
Oh.
The music is really nice, honestly.
Yes, just so. Rana, betray not your trembling heart. Dance your dance till the last, and let them fall under your spell.
Who the hell are you? Elegant Easterner. Huh?
Wait, what?
Those are glasses.
Ah, my apologies. I don't mean to intrude upon your experience. Pray, ignore them and moderate and enjoy the girl's performance. She's trained quite hard for this day, after all. Now I'm taking a closer look at you. Looking at those thighs. Your body type and shape. I must say, you carry yourself with a certain grace, don't you? Ah, but do excuse me, I forget myself. Huh? Nice to meet you, I guess?
Brilliant performance. I have seen some dancers and they do look incredible, just I don't think the animation captures how incredible dancing can look in person. It is hard to capture stuff like that. This lady is interested in us now. Hello. Forgive me for not having introduced myself properly. I am Nashimera, principal dancer needed for the trope costume. Rana, the girl whose performance you're admiring, is my #1 student and protege. Nashmira, not Aerith. This may seem a bit forward, but pray tell, have you ever harbored aspirations of stepping on stage? Well, I mean, when I was over in Ulda, I ran into this apparently famous dance trainer, and he said something about wanting to take me under his wing when I was trying to help someone else, help introduce someone to him on their request, which was weird, and she was angry that I took her spot that she wanted. I am not lying about that, by the way. That is an actual quest you do. You meet there's a dance trainer, Ulda, who another dancer tries to get you to introduce them to you. And when you do some dancing in front of them, they go towards you instead of her. Of stepping on stage, of losing yourself in a whirlwind of music and Rosham, enchanting the audience with their every movement. Forgive me. I know this is all quite sudden, and yet I cannot help myself. From the first moment I laid eyes upon you, I saw, how can I put it? A poise that could only be honed in the field of battle. Yes, there's no doubt in my mind, you'd make a fine dancer. I see that you're confused, and for good reason. Allow me to explain. There are troops of dance meant to merely grace a stage, and there is art of troop costume. We dance the Creed's dance, a dance of war so ancient it is said to predate even the founding of our city. Our dance is trained primarily in 2 techniques, each with application both ornamental and martial. For one, we are proficient in tossing both weapons most dazzling to the eyes, and even more damaging to unfortunate foes they strike. The second is, of course, dancing itself. Perhaps you've already felt it, but it's believed that there are mystical powers to our movements, which can serve the heightened senses, lift spirits, and drive weakness and worry from people's hearts. So it's probably a buff DPS? The people of Eorzea have done well to rebuild this realm in the Calamity's wake. Yet there are still scars that go unhealed. The specter of war still looms large over the land. If our art of dance might serve in some way to ease worries and fears, and offer succor in the hearts of Eorzea far and wide, let me bring our humble troop greater honor. And so did I decide to lead Troop Balsam on the tour of the realm. There is, however, a bit of a rub. We've come with only 2 dancers, Lana and myself, and I'm still nursing an injury I suffered on the voyage over. My protege is a talented one, but I can hardly ask her to bear the burden of our tour alone, and so I felt compelled to reach out to you. I can assure that our arrangement would be to our mutual benefit. Should you offer us aid, I would personally instruct you in the art of Krieg's dance, and that they will avail you not only on the stage, but on the field of battle as well. Aww. They're being praised. Worry not, I will not force you to rush your decision. We begin rehearsal for our next performance. Do give it some thought to my author, and seek me out again should you be so kind. Let's go have a chat and see what they're doing. So, Ron Amigo looked like Aerith to you? This one, right? She's the one who is dancing. I don't really see it, honestly. Just not really on my end. Is it the hair? Because I'm not entirely certain what Aerith's what her hairstyle is, but maybe? I have no idea. Let's speak with Nashmeria. You returned, friend. Have you taken time to think of my offer? Accept Ashmira's offer to train as a dancer? Yes. Splendid. Tell the truth, I'd fear to answer would be no, but fortune smiles upon the truth foul seem today. As principal dancer and company leader, allow me to officially welcome you into our ranks. Wait, don't tell me. Nashmira has been handpicked you to join our troop and become a dancer. Is Rena right or is Rena right? Yep. I knew it! I haven't been doing it for long as Mistress Nashmira, but even I can see that your poison posture is anything but ordinary. But don't get your hopes too high. You can have worker are set to outshine Rana and Miguel. Let it suffice to say I'll be watching both of your careers with great interest. Oh, but where are my manners? I haven't even asked my student her name. Serica Riofa at your service. An elegant name indeed. Very well, Serica. This is for you. The crystal houses the amassed knowledge and memories of our generations of our forebears. Butterflies of the battlefield who have fluttered their way into history and legend. Take it and treasure it. And of course, you'll also be needing a change of clothes. Here, their outfit should do. Go ahead, put it on. Be amazed at the freedom of movement this pilot fabric affords you. Shall we dance? Level 60 quest. Accepted. That's a different soundbite than the regular quest complete. Dancer unlocked. And so, because Dancer is unlocked, let me equip the Soul Crystal. Soul of the Dancer. Oh, I have to change my class to Dancer? So I have to first put on the High Steel Chakrams. Then put on the oh, no, not recommending gear. We first need to... Okay, is it just me, or with the thing blocking the center of the screen, does Serica look naked here? Soft Stepper's attire coffer. Because with that fully covered up, that does not look like she's wearing anything. Let's put on some clothes. Ah, disappointed they didn't give us Rana's outfit. Armory bonus. You've changed to a new battle class. Doesn't the burn of developing multiple classes of the Disciple and Magic? Experience point bonus known as the Armory bonus is added when staying any participating fates. The bonus scores started to greater expectancy between your class and the level of your highest class. This is your advantage when deciding to when and where how to raise secondary classes. Nope, we need to make a new one. Create new gear set, Dancer. And now reassign move set up, 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 and move set up. And let's move Scholar up one more so she hits at the top. And the fact that Dancer gave me a full set of eye level, I'm not even sure what level these are, 60 gear, means that it is currently my strongest class going by gear alone. Let's have a look at what this looks like. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of things. That's a lot of things I have just gotten and have no time to get used to. Oh, okay, that's a lot of things. Okay, what the hell is this? A Peloton instant cast buff. Head graze interrupts use of target's action. Fan dance, that's an attack, so we'll move it down there. Back shower, it's also an attack. Standard step. Begin dancing, granting yourself standard step. Duration 50 seconds. Action change the standard finish while dancing. Only standard finish, end current, coloring walls, and shield samba. Shield actions, roll action. How the hell does this work? Windmill. We know fan dance combos with windmill. No. It's blade shower that combos with windmill. Then reverse cascade. Dance of granting a fourfold feather. Oh, there's gauges here. Oh, we have gauges. Okay. Step gauge and fourfold feather unlocked. Performing a standard step changes the appearance of step gauge and causes you to start dancing. When displayed icons execute steps in the correct order, and if a standard finish will increase your damage dealt, and your party member designates your dance partner. The remaining duration of these buffs is displayed on your step gauge. Actions that's in fourfold feathers, actions as reverse cascade and rising wind will have a chance to grant fourfold feathers, consumed by fan dance and fan dance 2. You can check your cloud gauge at any time. Okay, let's move those somewhere more viewable. HUD layout. So we want fourfold feathers right about here. Yeah. And then step gauge goes above it. Sure. There we go. Good enough. Save. That. Good. What happens if I start dancing? That is not Peloton. Standard step. Okay, nothing really happens. And then step finale is that. Huh, interesting. I will have to learn this because this seems very complicated, and I will have no time to learn like the little bits. Gambling for Gil. Actually, what time is it? Oh, it's almost time for a coast stream. Wait, has Coast made up her mind about what she's streaming today yet, or? Boo, boo, boo. I do not think Coast has made up her mind on what she's streaming yet. I guess we'll start with this. Well, with the next dance. No. Do not start with the dance quest. I still need to figure out how the fuck this works. Coast made up her mind. Actually, let's just remove everything and then get them in order of unlock based on the actions and traits menu. So remove everything and then go to Darkest Dungeon. Oh, hope you enjoy it. I've never actually tried it. I've heard a little about it, but not much. Let's go back to set 1, grab actions and traits, and go down the list. So first action is Cascade. Silken Symmetry. That's something new. And there's roll things. Okay, Peloton, Leg Graze, Second Wind, Foot Grades, Canter's auto attack, and binds the target. Okay. Now, arm's length, otherwise knockback. Head graze interrupts target's use. You want arm's length down here because that's a knockback. Then second wind is a heal, so that goes here as well. Head graze is an interrupt. So we'll actually no, not yet. I don't think we'll need head graze, bind, or leg one right now. What are the traits? Fourfold mastery gets a fourfold feather upon adding certain actions. Increased action damage. Increased action damage. Now, let's start. Cascade. Deals an attack with potency of 200. 50% change against Silken Symmetry. Fountain. There is an attack with a potency of 100. Combat Cascade. Gets more damage for that. Percent chance of dealing with Silken Flow. Windmill. There's an attack with potency of 120 to all nearby enemies. A level 15 AoE? Oh god, that's nice. Begin dancing, grant yourself a second step, so that moves over here. We need that. Where's Cascade? Deals an attack with potency of 260. Also has a chance of granting fourfold feather, but can only be executable under the effect of Silken Symmetry. So that's probably here. Then Blade Shower combos with Windmill, which is this one. Which, we probably want to put this here, then Windmill. Blade Shower combos with it and grants Silken Flow. These are both all nearby enemy attacks. Where's Cascade? Actually, no, I should probably move Windmill and Blade Shower to a separate one. We'll move Windmill, Blade Shower. Is this... oh, wait, Coast Stream. Is that Coast Stream? Is that Coast Stream? No Coast Stream. 9 p.m. EDT. Oh, are you not starting now, Coast? 9 p.m. EDT. That's your regular time. I think the Coast should be starting about now. It's about 5, which is when we usually start for everything else. Let's move over here. Put Windmill and Blade Shower down. Now go back. Back up here. Fan Dance. There's an attack with potency 150. Only executable on possession of fourfold feathers. 8 p.m. is early stream time for Pi. Ah, you're not doing it. You're not doing the early stream times. Oops, I completely forgot about that. Oops. Let's grab Fan Dance. And this is not too interesting. So I would probably be doing this for a while. Just try to figure out how to set up my HUD. So I think this will be the end for today, because I'm not going to go for another hour. Let's equip Scholar back up. Some stuff. And just return to a... where do we want to teleport to? Let's go over to Mordona at Revenant's Toll. Because I want to find a nice place a place that looks good to end stream at. Fly, my pumpkin! Give treats to all the kids! I still love this little dude. Look at him, he's so silly, I love it. And he gives treats. Or tricks if you're bad. Here are the tricks. 1, 2, 3. Yay! It's a bunch of pumpkins. Pumpkins are the tricks. Where's a good place? Actually, can I go here? Can I get off the mount? I cannot get off the mount here. Why? That is solid ground. Disappointing. Where's a good place? Actually, can I get... I can! This is a decent place. Why not? Pray return to the Rising Stones. God damn it, it's happening again. Yep. We have finally made it to our new home base. Mordona, the Rising Stones. What takes the place of the Waking Sands. We've also killed a Primal, the Good King Mogglemog, who I was not expecting to be a Primal. But I guess that just happens sometimes. So, actually, let me find this. Do I have? I know it's in. There's a pet emote? Why is there a pet emote? Anyway. Thank y'all for being here. This was fun. I'll be back next Friday for whatever's about to happen next. I have no goddamn idea what's happening anymore. I didn't even know Doma was a thing. I thought we were gonna fight Leviathan next. And I think we are, but I didn't expect the Doma side quest. But on Sunday, I'll be streaming again at the usual time, around 2. And we will be finishing up Volume 4, Chapter 1, and then doing more Momo Talks and general events. Thank you for listening on Project Moon. I have more to rant about. I have more to ramble about. Don't you worry, Zan. I only went through the first 5 cantos. There's still Canto 6, 7, and 8, which are the most jam-packed full of lore and details than the other ones. I have more to ramble about. So thank y'all for being here, no matter what time it is for you. I hope it has a beautiful dawn. Oh, wait. That is a massive dragon. Okay. Neat. See you later. Nervously stares at the massive dragon. Bye!